But yeah, I just hate you guys. I cannot stand the fight of any of you.
Nick, we're live. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Are we shit?
Hello, everyone. We were having some technical difficulties, but we came together.
Difficulties. We
at,
need
like,
inter-party.
I'm the technical difficulty.
Hang on.
Oh, I left my hydro flask in the fucking kitchen. God damn it. Oh, that's upsetting. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait till break to go get it. Oh well.
Did you just roll to see if you could go get it?
Nah, I misclicked. What?
Oh.
So wait, speaking of technical difficulties, I have an announcement that I
It's
wanted
not
to
technical. It's physical.
Huh?
Nothing. Continue.
It's actually budgetary. I got some budget cuts, so Check and Me's is going to be a little bit more complex. So the first thing, actually, as far as in-person streaming goes, until
Oh yeah.
I cannot be relied on anymore to go down to San Marcos.
Well, let's not bore them with the details. Just tell them, hey. Well, for one, in-person streaming.
You guys too. I'm trying to tell you guys as well because I wanted to say it before we started, but
well, then why didn't you?
Second.
As you can see, we are not in person. It's kind of obvious.
We aren't.
Well, look around
This is
you.
a really big room, and I'm
in-person streaming will be coming to your screen live, or not live if you watch on YouTube, around the end of February, once our illustrious Savannah gets back. We just couldn't help but not have her here while we're all there in person, so.
Plus, she has equipment.
Yeah, she has equipment we need, so we can't do it.
Also, wait, hang on. Speaking of that, I will not be able to pick up Sam. That's not something I'll be able to do at all. Because
we can discuss this after the session. This
sounds like a
really
finance.
This is Ropebreaker's company. Yes, Jack and Me is also
getting delayed too because of those same budget cuts. That's all I was gonna goddamn say. Fuck.
Yes.
Okay.
This is all boring Ropebreaker's CEO because we're all CEOs, company shit. We have lackeys to discuss that since we're millionaires. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, let our assistants get on that.
Nick, just
In another announcement, I had an audition. I did an audition, so yeah.
Wow.
For what?
Nice.
Yeah, I heard it and it was good.
It wasn't a bridge. It's like an abridged project. Like, are you familiar with that? It's We the Celestials, and it's like a My Hero abridged project.
Oh my god!
And I did some voice lines I attempted to do some voice lines as Endeavor.
It sounded good though.
That's it.
Cool.
Yeah, I recorded it and posted on my
please,
Snapchat.
Trouble Cranberry would love to hear the details.
Savannah hooked me up with the website, and I started looking around, and I'm just like auditioning all over it, or I'm trying to.
Very cool.
I'm not going to share the details with y'all because I'm an actor
Fuck
and y'all have competition, and fuck all of y'all.
Sons of bitches.
I'm just kidding. It's called casting club call.
Yeah.
And, I hope I get it. I don't know. They have to call my assistant or something. You know?
Your assistant is just your boyfriend.
Call your agent. Yeah.
Yeah. I make Josh do everything.
I wonder if this will adjust in real time. I just adjusted Nick's frame because it was slightly strange, so I'm wondering if it'll do it on your screen. Oh, it does. Cool. I didn't know I can make real time adjustments. Nice. All right. I don't think we have any other announcements besides the usual follow us on our socials.
I do. So Check and Me's is delayed. In-person streaming is delayed. When's after party chat?
It's not February yet, but I mean that can be. That isn't really. It's not delayed necessarily since that doesn't need to be in person. So coming mid-February.
Fridays.
Sure. Fridays.
All right.
We can figure it out later.
Yeah.
Next Friday.
We don't owe these
not next Friday.
people anything.
Probably next Friday. We actually have no guys.
Don't call anything until we've discussed it, Nick. Come on.
I'm trying to get a discussion before starting, and never mind.
Well,
we'll discuss it after then.
This company is going nowhere because you keep asking me to do nothing.
Well, maybe I want us to do nothing. We'll just sit here.
Oh my god, he's
Anyway,
having his Andrew Garfield moment. His Jimmy Choos are at the cleaners! Or his Prada's at the cleaners. I don't know how you...
What?
It's from the social network.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Probably, most likely what we'll do is hold in person and after party chat until Savannah gets back. Just so we're all here and all have the opportunity.
I'm sorry I'm famous, guys. God.
That's okay. Don't apologize.
I wouldn't say famous. Maybe like D
so we
tier.
can assume January, February, March.
The beginning of March or around the end of February. Oh wait, the 23rd is the last Wednesday in February. The beginning of March, roughly, for in person. After party chat. Who knows? But I think that's it.
I don't want to sim for Critical Role, but I'm so fucking excited for
Oh, I'll go ahead and sim for Critical Role. They're fucking amazing. I'm so excited to see their shit on fucking Friday.
We're simping.
Like, bro. Not sponsored, obviously, but like, damn.
I mean, obviously we're fans.
They sponsor us, right?
They probably
I wish they'd
not.
sponsor us.
Care
Well, hey,
about
you
us
never
at
know.
all.
You never know.
They'd literally just be like, sure.
I mean,
not-
if I
They'd be
ever
like,
want
that's
to
Odd
one
email
day.
about like an African
I'll reach out to
Prince
Matthew
getting
Mercer.
money, but also mention Critical Role again.
Me and him are good friends. We'll talk and we'll get it sponsored. It's easy. I'll just go ahead and fly out to California.
Friends, all right? Take that.
Huh?
Huh?
You said you and Matt are good friends. Me and Marisha are good friends. Boom.
Good for you.
Me and Laura Bailey are besties, actually.
That's great. That's great.
Damn
For
it.
legal reasons.
Laura Bailey
I'm
is
sorry.
I'll
in
look
the
at
league
my
of her own.
Again, I feel like they wouldn't even mind. They'd see this and be like, okay, and?
No, her and Travis Willingham are definitely like couple goals, power couple goals, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
both of them are
they're
breadwinners.
amazing.
They're fucking great. Anyway, enough fanboying, fangirling, and fandang.
March.
All over Critical Role.
March.
March is when in-person stuff and after party chat will come. Probably. We don't know. Life stuff can happen. We could all die. So. But yeah, on that note, speaking of death, let's go ahead and jump into this session.
Let's kill
That was
this
a great
Sonny.
segue.
So, previously, the party had just woken up to begin the new day. There was some interesting revelations between the party, some growth spurts that involved horns, and Zagreus was suffering from some sort of affliction. The party had addressed these things before they went into the city of Gilim via the tunnels that the renegades had made. Meeting up with Melissa, they learned that a few of their friends had been strung up in the gallows, and only one of them, Ophelia, had survived. They had a goal in mind to deal with Podrick, the only living ally of Lord Asrin within the city at the moment. Sneaking out onto the streets, there was a momentary distraction, granting them some cover, and once they got to his house, they were led in by the guards, seemingly on their side for this endeavor. Upon getting into Podrick's house, they found that he was very willing to make a deal with them, after he had threatened to blow up his entire house and kill them all if they didn't kill him, or if they did try and kill him. Striking an accord with the party, he was to leave the city and never return, as well as put in a good word with some merchants in the capital and Cambria, as well as a few other deals. Agreeing to this, the party let him live. Making their way back to Melissa, she guided them to the entrance of the Forest of Aurora before telling them that she had found something that might be of interest to them when they got back. The encounter the party had within the forest was interesting, to say the least, except for Azrael. He was forced to wander for a few hours. He ended up following this strange invisible thread that pulled him in the direction of the party. Before everyone found themselves at the very center of the forest. Cryptic words were had with Aurora. There were some explanations towards their visions, but perhaps that only led to more questions. Eventually, they parted ways and went back to Melissa. She informed them that she had found a possible entrance to Lord Asrin's basement via the mines that were long abandoned. The party agreed to go suss it out, and upon making their way there, they moved a large boulder that was blocking the mine shaft below, and the poison that Melissa had fed them had begun to kick in, as she used a scroll to push the party down into the hole, betraying them, or so it seemed. A kind of betrayal. Luckily, the party survived with the help of Azrael and Amaliana healing both Seraphina and Zagreus. Exploring the tunnels that were there, they discovered that the resonance had landed within these tunnels somewhere, beckoned by 4 strange alien creatures. The resonance offered a gift from each emissary to the party, a sort of psychometry, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, which allowed the party to experience short visions and the emotions associated with items of particularly strong emotional auras. Exploring deeper into the cave, they also learned that this was the home of an adolescent Behir. Waking it up from its slumber, the party was able to retrieve whatever was down here behind the Behir and escape with their lives. Once out, they were welcomed by Aurora, who offered them a place to sleep within her forest. Now, she had already guided you back to her forest and gave you places to sleep. Is there anything you'd like to do before you go to sleep?
Well, we technically haven't identified the items yet, so...
No, you have not.
What the fuck was in there? We all got 500 gold.
Yes, due to Lionheart's generous donation of 500 bits. Let me get the campaign notes in chat. So, there was a brooch, some goggles, and I believe there was one more thing. We talked about it. I can't fucking remember.
I took the goggles.
Yes. So, for stream, identifying everything, since one of them has as ritual, they can just do it, spend 20-30 minutes on it. They got something called the Goggles of Object Reading. Basically, these big old goggles that allow someone to gain advantage on Arcana checks while wearing them, and they can cast Identify once a day. And the other thing was a brooch of living essence, which while wearing it, I'd say steampunk goggles, Trouble Cranberry.
Did we split the gold yet?
That's up to y'all.
Well...
I just am...
would have had everything that was there, so she probably would have gave it to y'all.
So I'm asking because I just have no written record of us splitting up the gold, and I don't think I changed anything on my character sheet. So I
don't think I did either.
I'm literally so cold right now.
Sorry. So, for 500 gold, the brooch of living essence, basically, when someone wears it and someone uses any sort of divination magic, they come up as a human with a neutral alignment. That's it. They're very...
The other one was the beer...
The amulet. Yeah. Thank you. The final thing is called the Amulet of the Drunkard. When someone drinks a pint of alcohol, mead, wine, liqueur, they gain 4d4 plus 4 hit points. Essentially, when you put it on, this one is non-attunement, and you drink a pint of alcohol, it's basically as if you're drinking a greater healing potion.
Nice.
The goggles and the brooch are attunement. The amulet is not.
So I had a thought with the amulet of the drunkard. What if just every time we go to a tavern, we pass it around?
Well, I would think the better idea would be to someone.
It does only work once a day.
Oh, never mind.
Wait, so what does it exactly do?
It treats... If you're wearing it, then once a day you can drink any alcohol and be...
At least a pint.
What? No way. Let me see.
I give it to him.
I use it.
Yeah, Azrael, you, more than probably anyone here, definitely have at least a pint of something on your person. You put it on, go ahead and roll 44 plus 4 hit points. Or for healing.
I'm at full health.
Well,
I'm pretty sure.
Your bruises and cuts and nicks slowly fade away and you feel better.
Nice.
Real quick, we would get 125 each, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gold?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You've got a certain glow to you, Asriel.
He's pregnant.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking at my bandages. Feel a lot better. Like, wow.
Well, I guess
that's good shit.
Everybody, I think you have something to say. Never mind. And she's just kind of like soft voice. She's like,
She's kind of out of it, so she's like, what? What's wrong?
Hello, Lancer.
She's just kind of like a little away. Like I'm sure Aurora's kind of around, so she's just like, I'm ready to go wherever we're going.
Oh, we're already here, and you see that you're in that same glade area where you met her, like the open skies above you. I don't have beds because I don't sleep, so I sleep on the ground.
Anything would work. Anything.
I have a cave.
Grass is pretty soft. It's better than most places I've slept, so
True.
I can try and make it a bit softer if that's to your liking. I can try if you'd like.
I mean, I'd be appreciative if you did that.
She'll go ahead and place her hands on the ground and kind of like close her eyes, and you feel the ground beneath you get just ever so slightly softer. Not like 5-star hotel feather bed soft, but like it's better than sleeping on the hard ground.
Soft ground.
Yeah. Like mud.
Gross. Mud is gross.
Thankfully, I don't need to sleep either, so...
Well, then you rest up. Nothing should harm you in my forest, and if it does, I'll know before it gets to us. So, you're safe here.
All right. I guess
I'm still gonna go on watch.
Sure.
Just cause, you know.
Okay. I'll be here, and she returns to that same like obsidian slab and just starts like looking up and almost like she's like counting the stars.
Cute. I'm gonna go over to Seraphina. Are you asleep yet, by the way?
No, she's like she's like on the floor, and like you can tell that she's like uncomfortable because like her horn suddenly came in, and she's kind of like sighed, like, do I sleep on?
Oh, if you're trying to sleep, then I'm not gonna say anything. I mean, I
guess.
No,
like you could tell that she's like just like kind of like uncomfortably like rolling around, like she's not asleep at all.
Yeah, but if you're trying to sleep, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Okay. So you all go to bed or trance?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Asriel, you take your watch. It's silent. Not even the wind is blowing, and unless you want to talk to Aurora, she doesn't. She just does whatever the fuck she's doing.
Probably spend most of my night looking at my holy symbol.
Okay.
And like just reliving that moment, like almost like, yeah.
It's not pleasant. Yeah, okay. You can hear the swords clashing, the arguing, a young girl crying, and then a body thudding. That's it.
What the fuck?
After your watch, you will have a much-needed night's rest, or night's trance, for you, Amaliana. And you are, you guys can put on a long rest.
Well,
Seraphina, you have a dream.
Ah, great.
As you drift off to sleep, you find yourself in a theater, a quite big one too. It's just you here, front row seats. You can't remember why you're even here. As the curtains rise, you see a figure, shadowy figure, small, feminine, almost childlike. Could be a gnome or a halfling maybe, or just a young girl. As the lights turn up on the stage, all you see is that same shadowy silhouette. You can't make out any details. You do see in her hand is a ribbon with a long white handle. The ribbon is red. As the lights come on, you hear music, and the figure begins to dance. It's ballet. You can't even remember if you've ever seen a ballet performance. As she begins to dance, you see 2, 4, 5 more figures join her, all varying in size. 2 of them stick out the most. One of them is this almost 10-foot tall, extremely spindly figure. You see that their arms go down almost to the ground, and their legs are extremely thin. You can almost see the bone. Their torso is so thin that you swear you could fit both of your hands around it. And then the rest of it extends upwards.
That's gross.
Ouch. That's rude. The other is one who is just a few feet taller, but is extremely muscular. Their entire body is like a barrel. The other 4 that have entered, or the other 3, sorry, you see 2 more feminine figures. Both look to be human, and then 1 that looks to be male, a little more lithe, almost elven-like maybe. All of them have red ribbons, and just like the small figure in the center, they are shadowy. As they begin to dance, they're good. You see them leaping across the stage, twirling, embracing each other, backing away, twirling with each other, almost running into each other, but then jumping away. You see the young girl begins to make this whirlwind of red and black, and as the music swells, they begin to get faster and faster, and just before it crescendos, it holds onto that pitch, and it doesn't turn over just yet. As the small young woman produces a second ribbon and approaches the edge of the stage and offers it to you. And the rest of the dancers are frozen mid-dance, holding their positions, waiting for you to either accept or reject the ribbon. Now, typically, you don't have much control over these dreams. You find yourself waiting for your own body to make the decision. But as you're looking at her, you realize that you're in control here. You can move it. It's as if you're lucid dreaming. So do you decide to take the ribbon and join them on stage, or stay in the crowd?
I ask her, what's this for?
You hear speaking, but it's muffled. You can't understand it. It's like
dream speak. Great.
Yeah. It's like you can just barely make it up. No, you have no idea what she's saying.
It's for your mom.
Usually doesn't dance that much, so, but she, for whatever reason, is just I guess this is how the dream's supposed to go, and then grabs the ribbon.
As you stand up and take the ribbon, you are pulled onto the stage. As the music crescendos, you begin to dance with them as the music flows into this beautiful end. The other dancers beginning to envelop you, all in red ribbons, covering your eyes for a moment. And when they pull away, you feel stronger, more potent. You feel like you could do more now. And as you flourish with the ribbon and come to an end, you see that there are hundreds of thousands of people in the crowd, clapping, cheering you on.
Where did they come from?
Make me a perception check, please.
Yeah, you know how good I am at those.
Nat 20. First roll of the night. Here we go. 23!
Hey!
You see, with the lights on the stage, it's hard to make out anything beyond it. But you see in the distance a familiar figure. Now, you never spoke to this person, you just saw him before Lord Asrin split him in two. You see Sunseer Osiris clapping, applauding. It's weird. You do... The words of Aurora echo in your mind about how your dreams were meant to be malleable. You just need to try. If you would like to try to alter the aspects of this dream to glean more information, you can make a wisdom check.
Yeah, she's gonna make a wisdom check. She's like, what the fuck, why is he here?
Lion's Heart, we will be streaming it. Hopefully we'll be streaming in person starting in March. 19.
Now I'm rolling good.
Okay.
Damn.
What is one thing you would like to glean about this dream? You can figure out why he's here. You can figure out the figures, who they are, maybe. You can figure out what this dream even is. You got a 19, so.
Oh god. Damn it, there's a lot of choices. she's going to want to know what the dream is representing, like what it's about. Like she doesn't necessarily care about who the figures are because she wants to figure out what the dream is about so she can kind of predict when it's going to happen.
Okay. This is less of predicting the future, or well, it's strange. As you close your eyes and kind of focus, you begin to hear whispers in your head to glean the information as the insight pours into your mind as you begin to formulate this dream. Like you begin to see like what it's about. It's like, you know, when like Neo sees into the Matrix, like the code, you can kind of see that.
Mm-hmm.
You gleam that this is soon, and it's not really the future, but more of the universe informing you of something that might fall into your lap.
Sounds like the future.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. Because it's not a prophecy, but like...
If I do certain things, it might come to be true kind of thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get the vibe if it's good or bad?
Yeah, with a 19. It's what you make of it. This could either lead into very terrible things, or it could be really good for you. You get the vibe that, yeah, kind of a good omen. With a 19, the figures on the stage, you recognize one of them. It's Lord Asrin, the huge barrel-chested man. But it's weird. It's just off. The figures on the stage are a part of something, collectively. And Lord Asrin joins them at some point? Yeah. It's really weird.
That's gonna scare her.
The red ribbons. With a 19, that represents blood.
Okay, so I accepted the blood. Oh, God. And they're slicing and dicing me with blood.
But you felt more powerful afterwards. A strange phenomenon prophecies are. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well...
But you are pulled into another distant dream that makes no fucking sense. Amaliana, you are the first one to wake up, as you are an elf, and you only need 4 hours of sleep to function. However, you can't do anything more than light activity for the next 4 hours to get the full benefits. As you wake up, first thing you notice is that you are not where you put your head down. You are with your friends, however. All of you are in beds. You're in a large tent. You see that the rest of your party are sleeping in cots. It's still dark outside because it's only 4 a.m. You see torchlight just outside your tent. And near the entrance, sitting in a meditative position, is Aurora. You're not sure if she's in trance or just meditating. You can see the constellations on her body shift slowly with each breath. And you can see that there are some that you've seen before in Santa. And just a minute or two after you wake up and kind of gather your senses, you see that she opens her eyes. Her bright white eyes, almost like headlights shining in the night. She'll say, "Good morning." Or, well, not morning yet, but it's good. You're not dead. None of us are dead. The forces of Cambria arrived a few hours ago and set up camp. I took the liberty of moving you all to them. We're just a few hours east of Gilim.
Interesting.
Indeed. Lady Summerridge informed me to tell you that when all of your friends are awake, she would like to speak with all of you. It seems that we have some time, though. How do you feel? From what I've been told, you all took quite the fall.
I suppose I feel okay now.
That's
my
good.
physical health is far different than that of my mental health, but that's a conversation for another day, I suppose.
Fair enough. Can I show you something?
Sure.
There's a study that Elia has been looking into for a while. They're sort of at a disadvantage since they can't leave the city. And you see she gestures her hand, and a cold wind blows into the tent and adjusts Zagros' hair and moves it out of the way for a bit. And you can see the orange glow from his cracks all over the body brighten and dim with each breath. But as the hair moves, you see that there's a large wound on his head. And you remember, when you saw him, he was unmoving in this large spiked rock. His head landed directly on that. And healing it throughout this, the short rest, and the healing magic only did so much. You see that normally someone will be dead. There's no healing from that, they are just dead. But you watch for a minute or so, and you see the skin slowly but surely pulling itself back together at an extremely rapid pace, considering how long it takes to usually heal from injuries. You see that the blood has already formed where the wound is and is already sealing it up, and there is no scar left behind. You watch for about 20 minutes, and it's already 75% healed. Aurora will say, there are only certain people in the world that have this, and you would know that you've suffered injuries that would normally wound someone for months, but you've woken up and there are no scars, nothing. You've been, you look perfect. Certain powerful figures, mostly adventurers, but even surprisingly, mundane people can become like this. Why do you think that this anomaly occurs?
I have no idea. I always thought that it was because I was born with magic or something. Because the same thing happens to me, actually. I've been through the ringer, and there's not a mark on me to prove it.
That's an interesting theory. I myself don't know either, but I've seen people that don't have magic heal within a few hours of rest after bones getting shattered. People get blades shoved through them. I've witnessed and received blows that would normally kill someone, and yet a single night's rest and it's as if it never happened. Just some interesting observations that Elia and I have had. I'm sure there are other researchers out in the world that have pondered the same question. I just wondered what your theory was. Unless
Kind of out the door now.
Unless you have any topics you'd like to discuss with Aurora, you two talk back and forth, but she isn't really one for small talk. She's not that good at it. But 4 hours will pass unless you want to do anything specific in that time. Okay. And as the rest of you wake up, first thing you notice is that your surroundings are very different. You're in a large tent. You're in cots instead of on the dirt. You can hear talking and movement outside. A little bit of light is pouring in from the rising sun. Amy is already awake, and so is Aurora. Aurora will greet you all. Good morning. I explained to Lady Eleanor here that the forces of Cambria arrived late last night, so I took the liberty of moving you all to their camp. We are just a few miles away from the city. Lady Summerridge would like to speak with all of you. The Renegades are here as well. Elia and Father Vandal are also here. Mostly everyone here but the civilians. Lady Summerridge... Actually, no, that's it. You can take your time to prepare. I'll be going with you.
Seraphina kind of just is ugh. And she looks at Aurora and she's like,
still there?
They look great. They look absolutely wonderful.
I just had a strange dream, and I've been having strange dreams since forever, but I could finally do something, and it wasn't just happening to me. I was doing things in it. I could control it, and I mean, I guess you could call it something like that. I can control what's happening. I can control my own movements. It's not just happening to me. And Lord Asrin was there, and he was dancing with a bunch of other figures, and the ribbons with ribbon baton things, and it was supposed to be blood, and he was weird, and I don't know, maybe he's gonna join up with someone, and she's just like, she's freaking out. Like, she's
a prophet.
I don't know what I am, but I feel like, what if we don't kill him? What if he joins up with the Cambrian forces? I don't even know. I don't know what to make of this.
It's okay. Amy's gonna put like her hands on her face, and she's like, I do know what you are. You are wonderful. And I don't know what your dream means, but I have confidence in us. In all of us. We're going to make it. Just breathe.
I mean, it could mean nothing. I mean, I've had dreams before that meant nothing. Nothing came of them.
I really think it means that you're nervous. I think that's the basic.
Osiris was there. I took the baton, and there was the ribbons around me, and I looked out after the performance, and he was just clapping in the.
Well, that sounds like you're traumatized.
In the crowd,
that does sound like
trauma.
Perhaps the dream will become more clear once we've all been up and about and have talked to Lady Summerridge and have had a proper meal.
I don't know. I just felt like I had to tell you lot, because, last time I was told that I shouldn't have done anything with Lord Asrin, and I was like, oh, it's fine. We can just meet with him. Nothing will come of it. We just don't have to agree with what happens, and then all of this.
We should have left town.
And then you don't do anything about them, and I don't want that to happen again,
With time, your dreams will have more clarity. And as you grow in power, you'll be able to manipulate them more and glean more insight from what you see. It took me years to understand what I saw and the visions that I gave people, but eventually I began to understand what they mean. Just give it time.
I just hope nothing happens that I could have predicted. And she kind of turns around from like everybody else, and she's just kind of like grabbing like her stuff and everything, and you can just see like, it's weird, you can see like her horns from the back kind of like curving back, and you're like, looks so different, like just like over like a day,
Aurora will say, I saw you struggling to sleep due to the horns last night. If you need any tips, and she'll point to her own, I can give you some pointers. And it's weird. She's an elf. She looks like an elf. And Moliana, you would know that she only slept for 4 hours at least, as far as you're aware. But she has horns. And she has features of different races. Like you see that at certain moments, she has wings, like an Aarakocra or an Azamar. And a tail.
Now she has gray skin too, like my dad.
Yeah. Her skin is gray, dark blue, and just white in certain places. Like pale white. It's weird. Anyway.
Might take you up on that.
I can write them down. We have a few more pressing matters to deal with.
Yeah.
I'll be outside. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. And she will make her exit from the tent.
Seraphina,
Yes.
You're aware, yes, that the horns are something to be proud of. You don't have to. You don't have to be proud of them. But whichever step you're taking, we're here beside you with it.
I mean, I don't think so.
Alright, how can I assure you that I'm here with you?
I mean,
Die.
I mean, it's
She's talking
fine.
about her horns.
Oh, you don't think that's something to be proud of? Why would they not be something to be proud of?
I don't even know where they came from.
From
I
you.
mean, I can take a guess,
They came from your
but
They came from your head.
they're nothing. They're nothing to be proud of. They just taint my blood, and it's the reason, most probably why I can't. And she just like she chokes up, like she can't even like speak.
It took me a long
And she just turns
time
around
to
and she's
love
like
my own
putting all her stuff in the bag and like really like, oh, you know.
Is there a roll I have to make to give her a hug? Good lord.
No, you can just give her a hug.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Stuff like that, you don't have to roll for anything. You just do it.
Something
Have
you
to
do
roll for
notice as Zagros hugs you and you're putting your stuff away, you find a small painting that Peter gave you of him and his daughter. He told you to hold on to it because you look so alike.
He's just gonna start crying. Yeah, she's
mental
what the heck?
trauma.
Sam?
Sorry.
Yeah, she's just gonna start like absolutely like she just like falls onto the cot and she's like on her knees, like almost like she's like praying and she's like crying, like she has like the little painting in her hand. And then she like grabs her horns and she's like, ah!
They pop off.
Her back.
Yeah, I want to stop her from trying to pull her horns off. What the hell?
You know that she's not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, no.
But like,
But I'm gonna try to stop her anyway. Like,
hands clasp on top of your hand, Seraphina, as you are trying to
babe,
metaphorically and literally pull your horns off.
He's gonna gently scratch her back and just be like, do you need anything? Do you need someone? Do you need to be held? What is it?
I need a gun.
He's gonna just like kind of like turn around and look at like Zagros and like Amy, and you see that her eyes are even different. Like through like only like 2 days, like her eyes are like they used to be like golden, but they're like even like brighter golden, and they kind of even look like a little bit like her pupils are like a little bit more slanted, you know. And she just looks like almost like completely different, and like her skin is starting like a little bit more purple. You're like, whoa, what the hell? Where did that purple come from?
Whoa.
She still looks like, besides the horns and the eyes, she still looks like pretty much like pretty human, but like you can start to see it coming out, and she just looks at you and I don't know what I need. And she just she's like, I don't want to burden any of you with my problems. I'm just going to take some time outside. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. We have to talk to Lady Summeridge. Yeah. And she just got all of her like carrying stuff and
she's gone. Just like the wind. You exit. You see that there are a number of tents around you. Some of them just as big as yours, others bigger, some of them smaller. You see many armored individuals walking around. Some of them look more in high-grade armor, others look more grunt-like. You see Aurora is off to the side. She looks at you. She gives you an understanding look, not one of like, oh, honey, you're okay, but like, I get it. But she doesn't say anything. She just looks at you.
Seraphina just gives her like a little nod, like she kind of she's going to put her hood up and she's just going to like find like a rock, maybe like next to some flowers or something, kind of a little bit into the like a woods. I'm assuming the camp is like in a clearing or something. Yeah, so she's gonna go a little bit towards like the edge of the woods and kind of just sit on a rock and like get the picture.
Oh my god, Asriel comes up and is like, hey freak, and like it totally did not even see. What's up? How you doing? You doing alright? You ready to fucking kick Lord Asrin's ass?
Asriel had just woken up and he saw you leave. He was like, oh,
I finally got my armor on.
She is going to fire a warning shot of Eldritch Blast at your feet.
Oh god.
There is a splattering of dirt as it hits your boots.
What the fuck?
You with your passive
right past AP Zagros.
Passive
is it like
9
is it that
insight.
like time of the month or something? Do I need to just...
What the fuck, bro?
Steven would catch that.
Dude!
Did I just... I'll just give you a second. Alright. Hey, Zagros, what's with Seraphina? And then he goes over there.
Azrael, with his passive of a...
I just saw a funny moment. I had to take it.
9 passive insight. That fits. He wasn't really picking up on the things. He was still waking up when all that shit was going down. But Seraphina, you are now on a rock with some flowers.
Damn.
Yeah. She's gonna take out her bell, and she's just gonna be like, kind of like say to herself, "What the fuck is all this for? What is this all for? What am I even doing? What is this all for?"
The bell does not respond.
She'll shove it in her pocket. And just be like, ah! And you just hear like far out like screaming of like not screaming like high pitched like in trouble scream, just like a frustrated like. Ah! And you see her like just being like punching a tree, and then she's like, oh, ah!
Shit hurts. It's fucking oak. It's just hard as fuck.
Yo, she is pissed. What y'all do to her?
You didn't do anything. You slept through her mental breakdown.
I mean, how else do you get through a mental breakdown? You just sleep it off and just, just bury it deep inside you and just never let it out ever again.
That's not healthy.
That's what a man does.
Yeah.
You should talk about these things.
I mean, it's great. I just have like a heart attack like every couple of years, and
every couple of years.
Wish it all to myself.
That's not good.
Zagros just like takes out a piece of paper from his spellbook and like jots that down, and then like
bottle up emotions, heart attack every 4 years? Question mark.
Like okay.
Right, so that's Seraphina's morning. What else are y'all doing?
I'm just waiting for her to come back.
When she's ready. It takes 3 hours to try to open the lockbox, right?
It does.
Not gonna do it right now.
Okay.
I'm going to take a moment to attune to the goggles.
That takes an hour.
Oh shoot, then I did it right before I went to bed then.
Easy enough.
Thank you.
So, about 10 minutes pass, Seraphina. I don't know if you cool down or not, but it's a nice day outside at least.
Oh, good.
It's a clear sky. So far, the sun is up. It's early. It's about 7 in the morning. The morning dew is on the grass.
Yeah, she's just gonna like come back, kind of like sniffly, but like. You can tell that she's like kind of done with her tantrum. Like,
Seraphina has entered the tent.
Are you ready to go?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I'll just hand her a handkerchief.
You now have a handkerchief.
Avery is gonna land on Seraphina's shoulder.
She says nothing.
Alright, Avery's gonna cuddle up to her just because he's a friendly guy. Avery just likes Seraphina, regardless.
Alright.
Not by Zagros' will. Boom.
Okay.
So, because you've kept Sunridge waiting long enough.
Once you're all ready, have your armor on, do your morning preparations, you step out. You see the same things Seraphina saw. Whole bunch of tents, some bigger, some smaller. You see that there is a definite distinction between the forces of Cambria and the paladins and clerics of the church. Off to your right, you can see what looks to be maybe the center of camp. A much larger tent that bears the symbol of House Summerridge, which you would know, Maliana, is a Pegasus with a rider on top of it. It is blue and gold. Aurora will rise as you begin to make your way towards the tent. You pass a few people, some of them wearing leather armor and look more like bandits than actual soldiers, maybe the renegades. Some of them are comparing notes with soldiers and paladins. You recognize a few of them as renegades. And once you get to the tent, you see two very heavily armored soldiers, full plate, open the tent for you. And as you walk in, you're talking inside. Entering the tent, you see several figures, and they're standing or sitting around this large table with a number of papers and maps on them. You see Elia, Father Randall, Willem and Valerie, and a woman in dark leathers with her hood down. You can see that there are scales all over her face and 3 white snakes on either head. Both sides of her head. Seraphina, make me a perception check, please.
Okay.
You're on a roll so far.
Perception.
Knock on wood.
Perception.
Wow, that's 20. Yeah.
Nice.
You see it, and maybe it's because you know what it is that you spotted out. Others might just recognize it as a tattoo. Just peeking out from the hooded figure, well, the hood's down, but the snake woman, peeking up from her neck, you see a symbol that you recognize. It is a symbol of the Voiceless, the crime syndicate that works all over both northern and southern Canzonia. And here she is, standing right next to guards and paladins and a noblewoman. The woman seems to be discussing a tunnel system, pointing out a few things. Noblewoman, not a knoll.
Oh my god, I thought you said and a knoll. I was
Maybe
like,
there
what
is a knoll. Mm-hmm.
Also joining up against Lord Asrin.
Now, that guy was a dick. You see an older human man, maybe in his 50s or even 60s, in all golden armor. Full plate. He has a larger tower shield that's leaning up against the table next to him. And you can see that there is the same symbol that Sunseer Osiris had, but Azrael, you would know that this means that he is a light bearer, the paladin equivalent to a Sunseer. He has the blue cape on his back and streaks of silver all throughout his armor. You also notice that he has several sun rays on his armor, signifying that he's been a part of the Order for at least 35 years or more. And you see, sitting down, is a young human woman, looks maybe no older than 18 or 19. She has fairly pale, white skin, bright blue eyes, and blonde hair that's currently up in a bun. She has 2 scars on the left side of her face.
Oh, no, can't do it.
The first one goes just above her left eyebrow, all the way down to where is it? All the way down to her chin, and the second one starts on the lobe of her ear and goes all the way down to where the artery in the neck is. They don't look fresh, but they don't look old either. She's wearing dark blue and gold garb that is suited for magic casters who go into combat. Amaliana and Azrael would recognize this, and so would you, Seraphina, actually. When she shifts, there is a glint that bounces off this invisible force around her. Zagros, you recognize that she casts mage armor on herself. She looks like she hasn't slept in days, and she looks very nervous. Elia is the first one to turn around, and she'll say, good morning. This music is loud. One moment.
And Azrael will go up to her and be like, hey, what's a nice place like this doing with a girl like you in it? And then...
A nice place like this?
Never mind.
Does he say that? Does he say it that way?
No. I wanted to, though. But I probably shouldn't come off as jokey.
Shortly after that... Oh, thank you, Trouble Cranberry. I think it's just because the music was getting louder. The woman stands up, the young woman. She says, my name is Octavia Summerridge. She glances over all of you before she approaches Amy and pulls out your signet ring. You must be the one from House of Leonar. No one else here is of Elven heritage, and House of Leonar is of Raylan. So, here you are.
Shit.
Thank you.
Of course.
How do you spell Raynar?
Leonar.
Leonar? How do you spell that?
Aleanar. It's Octavia, not Octavius. Trouble Cranberry, get your shit together. Jesus. Amateurs.
Amateurs.
Spider-Man's gonna come in and he's gonna save us all. No.
She'll go on to say, unfortunately, as great as a man my father was, I'm still cleaning up his messes. I'm left to wonder if he was aware of what's going on in this city for the entire time and let it pass, or if the people in my court never informed him, and once I assumed the head of House Summerridge, continued the tradition. Regardless, this ends today. This monster will pay for what he's done. You already know everyone here, except for Lightbringer Aaron, and she'll motion to the older human man, and he'll nod. Seems like the stoic type, the strong and silent type. She'll go on to say, he commands the combined forces of the church, about 30 paladins and 20 clerics. I brought just over 100 soldiers. Valerie here informs me that she has about 30 with the renegades and Anastasia, and she'll motion to the woman who has the snakes for hair. Has about 50 individuals that are going to aid us. From what I've heard, Asrin's forces...
there's a woman with snakes in her hair?
Yeah, 3 on each side.
Are we all acting like that's normal?
Yeah.
Everyone here is...
Is everyone here? Asriel's like...
Staring
like looking around. Staring at...
Zagros is like...
Do you see that
Serafin is just staring at everybody for a different reason. Like, she's trying to figure out if any of these people were in her dreams, so she's just like...
Trouble Cranberry, if you would like, I can change it to Octavius. I do like that idea.
That's stupid, and you shouldn't do it. I also wanted... Anastasia is the snake-headed woman? Awesome.
She has 3 white snakes on either side of her head.
Also, Lightbringer Aaron.
Is this the lady who told me not to fuck with Lord Asrin in the sewers? Or whatever in the...
Maybe. You haven't heard her voice, and you never saw her, but it's possible.
Well, I heard her... Oh, I haven't heard her voice yet.
Yeah, you haven't heard her voice yet.
Okay, cool.
Lightbringer Aaron, is that spelled Aaron?
E-R-E-N. Aaron. Like from Attack on Titan.
Fuck.
Aaron. I'm not gonna finish it. Anyway. She'll go on to say, the last count, according to Alaya and Father Vando, who left the city just a few hours ago, Lord Asrin only has about 90 guards. From what I've told, he isn't expecting us, but we can't exactly move this amount of people quietly. What we have planned at the moment is to have the renegades and the voiceless lead the more lightly armored individuals through the series of tunnels to get into the city and surprise Asrin from behind, while I take a portion of my own forces and approach the gates to distract him. And then, once the forces from the tunnels emerge, they can open the gates and let us in. And then, at that point, I'll section off a portion of my forces to go protect the civilians and ensure no one can escape the city, while we deal with this Oni and whoever sides with him. Do you have any recommendations or ideas that would make the plan better?
Serafina, like, raises her hand and she's like...
Yes.
Well, one of the, merchants actually left his house to us. He told us that, it is filled with explosives that might do a good amount of damage to Lord Asrin. I'm not sure if you want to include that in any way.
Alaya will raise her hand, and they look kind of embarrassed. Melissa informed us about the explosives underneath Patrick's house. I investigated it and found that there were none.
Oh.
It was just a smoking gun.
Sounds
perhaps.
about right.
Damn, he was fucking bluffing. We could have killed him.
None of you made insight checks, and I was really surprised.
I wasn't
He's
doing
a
anything.
fucking weasel. I was like, okay, I would believe that this dude would put explosives there.
But yeah.
Oh well, we can't change it now, so there's no use on doing
Sounds about right.
I'm gonna remember that next time he makes that fucking bluff.
Yeah.
If we ever see him again.
True. That'll be funny.
Oh
yeah, well, I have a house rigged with explosives. Do you?
Do you?
Go ahead. blow it up. And then, like, the one time someone actually does have a house full of explosives, just bam. Yes, Zagaros. Oh, where are my manners? Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm just so stressed. Your names. Yours is something, Elena? Amaliana, yes. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. And the three of you?
Azrael.
Azrael? Zagaros? Seraphina. I'm so sorry for not asking your names earlier. My manners have seemingly gone out the window, but circumstances present.
So, when are we gonna go fuck up Lord Asrin?
Within the next hour. My troops are still mobilizing, and we are finalizing the plan. Yes,
There are 3 gates. There are 3 sets of gates, by the by.
Yes, I'm aware.
Good.
So, do any of you have any thing to add or take away from the plan? This is still in its infancy. We can still change it around.
I'm sure you also know that he has magic that can turn a bunch of people to icy stone, basically, and kill them that way. So
I'm afraid we don't have much to counteract that.
We can also turn invisible.
Yes, I upon receiving the letter, I spent the next night researching Onis. I know quite a bit about them now.
Seraphina's gonna turn to Valerie and be like, "Do we have those anti-magic cuffs and collar? If we could somehow get them on him."
The anti-magic. That's a good idea.
I don't know if they fit on him. He is, an Oni.
Big.
But
they are meant for humanoids of our size, sadly.
There's no way to adapt them.
I'm not the one who made them. If there's a blacksmith here, maybe, but I'm not sure how long that would take.
What if we get his ankle with it or
something? I'm not sure if that would work. We could try, but
what if we just start beating him to death with it? Would that have any effect?
I mean, if he's dead, then yeah, certainly that works. But
yeah, it's with shot.
Octavia. We'll keep it at that. Actually, what do y'all prefer? I like Octavia too. Octavia will say, well then, we have an hour until we mobilize and march on Gilim. Spend it however you would like. When you hear the horn, that's when we'll be leaving. Something to note though, will all of you be together or will you be splitting up to go with either forces, the tunnels or the gate?
Together I think is best. I don't know about you guys, but
yeah. No, our primary objective was to go fuck him up and let y'all do the deal with the guards. Is that it?
I mean, that sounds like a plan. I have no objections to it.
We were really hoping to strike.
I appreciate the help, but
We certainly will need the help, but together.
Okay. So you'll be going in through the tunnels then?
Sure.
So.
That's what I think the best way is, yeah.
I don't know Gilim. I've only been there once when I was a young girl. The 4 of you would have more experience than I.
Tunnels, definitely tunnels.
Are y'all sneaking through the tunnels?
Anastasia will speak up, and Seraphina, you do recognize her voice. This is the same woman you spoke to underneath the house. She'll say, I plan to take a few of my people and the more stealthy individuals of Lady Summerridge's people and sneak them through the tunnels, yes, and put them in a position so that when she gives the signal, we will attack. And hopefully using that diversion, we shall be able to open the gates and allow the rest of them inside.
I was just asking because I'm in full plate and I'm going to be walking through the sewers and y'all aren't going to be able to sneak through shit if I'm with y'all.
We can just leave you behind then.
It is underground, so it's going to be...
I'm joking.
It is underground, so it'll be muffled a little.
They won't hear us underground. When we're above ground and getting into position, though, that might be a bit more.
Does he not?
Well, we can always turn you invisible again. Maybe that helps.
That's true. They would still hit him, though. Is the only thing.
Like if they put people in the... Does Lord Asrin not know about the tunnels? Like there's no chance he would put people in there?
He is not aware of the tunnels.
That's how everyone's been gallivanting around, especially the renegades.
Question for the DM. Do we know if Lord Asrin was with Melissa whenever we went through tunnels?
You have no idea.
Did you say that out loud?
No, but I'm about to.
Okay.
I'll be like, well, yesterday, Melissa kind of, put us in quite the pickle. We went through certain tunnels, and we don't know if Lord Asrin was with her.
Avery saw him before he died.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Who's Avery?
Oh, this bird, very much alive. Thank you.
Oh, he's adorable.
Yeah, so Lord Asrin might know about the tunnels. I don't know if he knows about the
He was there.
We're going to use, but I don't know.
He was in the tunnels.
We might have to be prepared for that.
Anastasia will say, we will take that into account. If there are about 36 tunnels that run throughout Gilim, I doubt he knows of all of them, maybe some of them, but we'll take the lesser used ones, just to be safe.
Sounds good.
If we do see him, we'll go ahead and collapse it. Then Octavia will say, well then, I guess we'll see each other in an hour, unless you'd like to stay here.
Guys, what if we all just stayed here? What if
just during the hour, she means, not all the whole time.
I mean,
I would battle. I was like, yeah, let's just fucking stay here.
I would like to just, talk to the team for a moment.
Sure.
Feel like it's...
Yep.
Everyone seems a little on edge.
I feel great, actually.
Yeah, actually, you were doing really good yesterday night. Like, you really saved our asses back there.
Yesterday night.
All right. Was it last night?
Yes, but you say last night. Learn to speak. Good Lord.
Yes. No, fuck you. I say however I want.
They're falling apart.
They fancy speak to the people who were taught how to speak that way.
Yeah. Okay, what was I saying, though?
You were complimenting Zalgaros.
Oh, yeah. No, I want to stop doing that.
I figured as much.
I slap him on the back and I'm like, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, actually, everyone come outside. I was hoping to show you all something. Ready? Do we all go outside?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right. He's like, I've been working on this for quite some time now. Watch this. Ready? And then he casts Fire Bolt into the sky again. And he's like, never mind. Whatever. Fuck it! God.
I'm really excited. Like, I've never seen Zalgaros do that before.
Wait, what?
I said I act really excited. Like, I've never seen you do that before, but I told you.
Never mind! It was supposed to be bigger. I've been trying to make it big.
Yeah, that was great.
No, it wasn't. Shut up.
It was amazing.
Thank you.
You're doing your best.
As a note,
I am doing my best.
Because I forgot.
What's this? And then the same thing happens.
I forgot, but he would not have forgotten. As you all are outside, Light Bearer Aaron will approach you, and he will say, "Apologies for the interruption. I did it with the rest of them, and this is just a precaution. May I see your symbols?"
Yeah, they're good. I checked them.
Do you have the equipment?
Do I have the equipment? Not on me. back at Lord Asrin's. I got the paperwork all dealt with. Can I roll fucking something?
Make a deception check.
I will give him Bardic Inspiration.
Make a deception check.
She starts playing. Just like off to the side.
Shoot more.
Please believe us. Please believe us.
So deception?
Yes.
Wish me luck. Ooh, 18 plus a D8, correct?
Yes.
20. 20.
Oh my god, please.
You'll forgive me if I'm being cautious. He got a 21.
Fuck my life.
He will pull out a monocle, the same one that both of you have seen, Azrael and Seraphina, and he'll put it in his eye. May I?
Seraphina will go first with her mark. She'll take off
the back of the line.
Kind of be like, oh my god, it doesn't.
Okay. He'll scan over it. He'll nod. Look towards you, Amaliana, since you're next.
She does not hide her disdain for these things.
I am like gesturing Zagros to fucking go. Like to leave.
He'll look at it and nod, and then look towards you, Zagros.
Zagros is going to... Is there a roll I have to make to throw up?
No, you just do it.
Okay, Zagros fucking vomits, and is like, excuse me, and then I'm gonna try to get out of there because
he will grab your arm.
Fuck!
This will take literally 2 seconds.
I'm gonna vomit again.
He's not feeling good, obviously. Does it have to be done right now? Can this wait till after the battle?
I will not fight alongside an unsanctioned spellcaster.
Why? Because you don't think you're better than everyone else?
No, because they're a threat.
Right. Hang on. I.
You really think this guy's a threat?
Yes.
Bitch. I take off the coat and I like move back my shirt so he can scan the thing between the shoulder blades.
Yeah. He'll scan it. He'll nod. I apologize for the confrontation. I had someone attack my men on the way here. I just wanted to be sure.
Thank you.
And then
yeah,
I go back in the tent.
Okay, I'm gonna vomit again, but this time I'm not doing it on purpose. He's vomiting out of like, what the fuck just happened?
You run out of things to vomit. You're driving at this point.
No, yes I do. I vomit. Fuck you, Sam.
You already vomited twice.
Shut up, please.
Come on. You can still like. Dry heaving is worse in my opinion.
It is worse. It's awful.
It starts dry heaving.
Seraphina's gonna kind of
Does it look like lava or something?
Yes, it does look like lava.
Yeah.
Gross.
Stand working for those people.
How do I stand working for this? I mean, I don't technically work for him specifically. I mean, I do have to answer to him in a way. He is like my senior. But I don't. And I point to my eclipse symbol.
Father Vandal will come outside and say, "Are you okay, Zagros? He told me that you threw up twice and you're dry heaving now, so."
Shut up. I don't like you.
He's not well.
Why? I mean, I don't...
Father Vandal, you are a fool. Sorry. But
why are you calling Father Vandal a fool?
He's I don't even know what's happening. He's having a thing going on. I had one earlier. It's pre battle jitters.
What?
I'm just gonna... And he'll lay his hand on you and cast Lesser Restoration.
Thanks. Did I lose any hit points from vomiting?
No, but you feel a little better. Just in case. I don't know if you're sick or something, but
thank you.
Yeah. Anything else?
To lie down.
I don't know if you're sick. I grab him and I pull him close and I say, "I am terminally ill."
I can probably fix that.
No, you can't. No one can fix it.
I know people who can probably fix it.
Shut up.
Gross.
Okay.
Quit throwing a fit and accept help for once.
We're in no position
Nah,
to
be a
acting
man
on
and
the
do it
steroids.
all yourself. Burden
He
it.
says be a man.
Same message, different approach, but I'm going to take it.
Don't think about it. Just fight your problems head on. No other way.
Asrin, I'm quite worried about you.
Work harder, not smarter. Right? That's how it goes.
Take it from
That's
the rich
funny.
lady.
That's
Don't
funny.
work harder.
Anastasia will exit the tent and put her hand on your shoulder, Seraphina, and say, "Can we talk?"
Wait, who was it again?
Anastasia, this
Anastasia.
snake-haired lady.
Snake woman.
As you're walking by, she'll look at the pile of vomit and look at Zagreus and say, "Don't pass out on us."
Zagreus doesn't. He dazes off.
She doesn't care.
He heard her, but he's not looking at her, and he's just.
She's gonna turn back to Seraphina. Can we talk?
I guess so. There's nothing else to do.
She'll bring you off to the side. One moment. She will hand you a slip of paper. Opening it, assuming you do.
Oh, yeah.
In Thieves' Cant, it says, the bearer of this note is owed a major boon. Treat them with the hospitality that follows with such a statement. Make a history check.
Okay. 11.
Anastasia will go on to say, if you come across people of our ilk within any of the major cities, give them this. And if you need something found, someone killed, something destroyed, stuff like that, they will more than likely be bound to help you with whatever endeavor that you need. You'll probably be getting paid from like Lady Summerridge or just the city from helping save the city, but think of this as my personal payment towards you. I don't really care about your friends, but...
Thank you, and I'm sorry I couldn't heed your wording properly. I now realize that was you, and I tried.
I'm kind of glad you didn't. If you would have left with your friends, we wouldn't be where we are right now, and Lord Asrin wouldn't be just a few hours away from being dead. So,
very, very true.
People like us probably would have left when they realized what Lord Asrin was, but I'm glad you didn't, and I wouldn't blame them for leaving.
I thought about it a lot of times, but it's kind of hard to.
Yeah. But that was it. Yeah, bye. And she'll just walk away. Not very, not the conversationalist.
Seraphina's just gonna kind of go like this, and as she's walking away and walk back to the group. And she'll stuff the note in her pocket.
Cool. Do any of you want to do anything for the hour, or do you just?
I would like to talk to the party.
You speak to the party, by all means. Say what you need to say.
Into the tent somewhere a little less in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Are you guys ready?
Does it matter?
It's a rather loaded question.
No, it doesn't. But I hope, and I'm looking to Seraphina, I hope we're all good. And he, forces a smile.
What do you mean, all good? As in, all good, ourselves?
I don't know, I
All good
always
with
offend
each other,
you guys. I'm just are we good? I don't know. Is everything good? Is the general atmosphere good?
The atmosphere is never going to be good, but it's. I have nothing against all of you, if that's what you're asking.
I just feel like ever since we've seen your horns, you've just been acting a little standoffish. And
well, it's
I
only
just want you
been.
to know that we don't care. It doesn't bother me. People are built differently.
It's not necessarily that I'm mad at you all. It is that you caught me at a bad time, Asriel. You came out, and I understand that you are not one to understand the matters of the heart, and that is why you responded the way that you did. But I was just going through some things, and I had just seen the painting that Peter had gave me of his daughter, who he said looked like me, and I was reminded that he is dead, and I could not prevent him from being dead. But although he is very old, so he would have died anyways. But it's not nice having an old guy die. That kind of. Then she just stops. Like you can tell she was about to kind of say more.
I give her a big old hug.
Nice.
Hey.
I'll join.
Group
It's
hug.
gonna be all right, guys.
Group hug.
Azrael's armor is really cold. Like, really cold.
Hell, you're chilly.
I'm sorry.
I let go of Asriel and moved to the side of the hug that Seraphina is on. And then I hung up that side.
It's warmer.
It's like having a heating pad and a cooling pad on one side and the other.
Basically.
We got this. I'm not gonna let anything happen to y'all. So we good?
We were always good. It's fine.
And I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
No, it's.
I don't know how to talk to people sometimes.
I understand. Yeah, that's the mindset I have to go into whenever I speak to you. I just have to think.
We know where your heart is,
Asriel. Yes.
I do have a question, Asriel. Is that anything? Well, I don't know what specifically I'm asking for. Is there anything shocking that you know about spellcasters in general?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't want to ask you everything you know about spellcasters, but is there anything interesting about spellcasters? I don't know. I'm an academic. I'm trying to learn, preferably quickly. I'm running out of time.
You might need to be a bit more specific, love.
I know you guys fight good. It's always.
Yes, but
I don't know.
Company policy, Asriel. Anything about the institution and mages?
I've never personally dealt with the institution. I know some paladins that get, put on guard duty and shit. They'll sign up for it. But my expertise is hunting you down and bringing you to them.
Sure. Is there anything special in that area that might remotely, even if you don't think that it would help, I need to know. I'm running out of time and I need to learn as much as possible.
I am wondering why you said that you didn't go to the institution. How did your mark work? It's just really good forgery, right?
I don't know. Wait, that's not really... I'm trying not to focus on this. I don't know.
Maybe Kiliani enchanted it before he left or something.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. I'd love that.
The only thing I can tell you is
guys,
if you come across...
lower our voice a little bit. Make sure
Yeah.
You guys aren't very far from camp.
Asriel.
Seraphina, she lowered her voice a lot when she even mentioned anything about. She was almost like a super small whisper.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Asriel, is there anything, any piece of information that is odd or sticks out about your protocol or anything in your experience with spellcasters?
Oh, like what they look for to hunt us down.
Don't know. I really don't know. Anything.
I mean, you guys blend in with normal people that we usually have to take a personal effect, most likely blood, to be able to track you. If they don't have your blood, it's harder to track you. We have to track you by normal means. But to paladins, and I'm not saying I'm like this,
Sure,
but I know a lot of them, they see it as a challenge.
And they want to win something. We're trophies. We're trophies. I want to use my psychometry to do a advantage insight check to see if he's keeping anything from me at all.
Make an insight check. Asriel, make a persuasion check or deception check if you're lying to him.
I mean, I'm...
What does an 8 get me?
Not lying about this.
No,
Are you keeping anything from me?
You have no idea.
No, I am keeping stuff from you. I'm not. But I feel like based on your role, it would be like a normal person. How everyone has secrets.
Yeah,
with an 8,
I didn't roll great. That's true.
Yeah, with an 8, you would know
either, so.
He's not my proudest moment.
He's genuine from what he says, and there probably is something they're telling you, but you don't know.
I'm gonna put a hand on Seraphina's shoulder and on Asriel's shoulder, and that's cold. I'm gonna put it on Amy's shoulder, and I'll look at Asriel, and be like, I'm very scared.
I am too.
I mean, at my core, who I am just in fear. That is just what I am at my core. And it's an honor to fight beside you all. Right, let's go.
20 minutes pass, and a horn blows. People begin to break down their campsites and collect.
My upstairs neighbors are roller skating.
Good.
We can hear them, so you're good. But...
You gotta practice sometime.
I'm so upset.
I love it when my upstairs neighbors bowl and shit.
Agreed.
Like professional
it's great.
Wrestle.
So, as you all gather, you see Elia, Father Vandal, the whole gang, Gilim gang is there. Octavia has a horse. She looks nervous. She's just she's only 18, 19, but she looks like she's keeping up the farce, but like she is like
insight check like all of the figures and see if any of them remind me of the people in the dream.
Sure.
Okay.
I asked everyone to like stick their hand in. Oh shit.
You don't recognize any of them.
Damn it.
Can I ask the party? Well, I'm gonna ask the party. I asked the party, like, everyone put your hands in. All right, we're gonna say a little prayer real quick.
You know, like,
I call upon the higher power that is me to summon my awesomeness to help protect these my
is this
friends.
a prayer for you or for all
And
of
then
us?
I will cast aid on them three.
Hey, you all feel that Asriel's gauntlet gets a bit warmer as he begins like saying this prayer, and then that warmth from his gauntlet flows into you, and you feel a little better.
Bask in my awesome power.
Asriel, I think you would like my blade song. It's similar to that, but worded more beautifully.
Yeah. Amen. Blessed me. I'm amazing. And yeah, y'all get 5 hit points now.
Okay, that's
for the next
great.
8 hours.
10 hit points?
No,
Yeah,
your maximum is raised by 5.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of like what Melissa's amulets did before the
Yeah.
Asriel's just doing the exact same thing. Once you get to Lord Asrin, he's gonna like
over to the institution, little shit.
But it doesn't really work on me. It only works on you 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
By 8, right?
Yeah, by 5. Increases by 5. As you all say that awesome prayer and get together, Octavia will look to the 4 of you and say, you 4 plus Elia, Valor, and Anastasia are going onto the tunnels. While Father Vandal, Lightbearer Erin, Valerie, no wait, Willem, that's his name, are going to the gate. Octavia will say, good luck. I hope we see each other within the city. And, yeah.
I have an awesome prayer that I want to
do. Good luck.
Do a prayer?
Sure.
No, you can't copy my prayer. My prayer was.
He says the exact same thing.
Leader, if y'all want me to do that.
Yes, please do.
No, yeah,
that's definitely buff time.
Yeah, this is literally the time to do that.
Do it.
All right, let me. Where is?
So we're gonna take 10 minutes here, and you're gonna say a speech for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
That's how long it takes, I think.
Yeah, it's like.
Or you just summarize.
Or you can play an inspiring song
for 10 minutes.
She's gonna play a song.
Okay.
She's but y'all get 8 temporary hit points. Actually, it's up to 6. So
Nice.
all of us get 8 temporary hit points. But she will sing an old song. It's like an old pirate song that they would sing to themselves whenever they were homesick, and it's the Hoist the Colors High.
I was thinking about that one.
13
it's the
Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
Yeah. Well, it's not from that.
From that.
I mean, it is, but it's an
It's used
song.
in it, but it's not from that.
No.
It's the one where they it's the one where
Johnny
they
Depp wrote that song.
No, he fucking.
Johnny Depp is no longer affiliated with Disney, and I'm glad he's not. The motherfuckers treated him wrong.
They did. But it's the one where they sing like yo together. Hoist the colors high.
This is probably public domain. We're fine.
It is.
Okay, good.
It's like an actual song that they would sing. That pirates would sing.
So
nice.
I'll fight someone on that. I have a
wishes
list.
you luck, and Alaya, Valerie, and Anastasia will lead you all to tunnels. It takes you about an hour to get there. The sun is getting higher. It's about 8 in the morning now. Actually, no. It's like 9:30. You arrive at the tunnels. Alaya will say that we're going to split off into 3 forces, as trying to funnel everyone through one singular tunnel will take too much time. So if any of you want to split up with Valerie or Anastasia, you may go. I'm going through the main tunnel, and the other 2 will go through the separate tunnels. You want to stay together?
Go to the one that's the closest to Lord Asrin.
We don't know where he is.
Fuck. Avery, figure out where he is.
Why, right?
That's probably a bad idea. You don't want him to see Avery, do you?
Probably not.
If he sees Avery, then he knows
You're not dead. The current plan is, and you're all on the city map. I'll point them out to you where you're gonna pop up. Well, one tunnel you've already been through will lead to the come on in. Another one will lead to the stables just near the gate, and then the last one will lead to the housing units just over here. Once we're above those tunnels, we'll get into position around the gate, and then when Lady Summerridge gives a signal, we'll attack whatever forces are here and open the gate for them.
Probably the stables.
Anyway, I don't know if she's still alive, but if she is, can we untie Ophelia?
She was not there when I left about 4 hours ago.
Was everybody else there?
The people in the gallows were gone. I do not know where they went.
Okay.
So, will you all be going with me, or will we be splitting up?
Out of character, I say that we go with Alaya, but I don't know.
I'm
If
thinking
you go with Alaya, you will be coming up into the come on in.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Passively through.
We know the layout of the come on in anyway,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. One moment. Okay. So, entering this tunnel, there are about about 60 or so people with you here. Or no, like 70? Numbers. There are X amount of people with you entering this tunnel before the tunnel splits into 3 ways. Groups split off. One goes left, one goes right. You go straight, and about 30 minutes later, you arrive at the come on in. Alaya pulls the lever and moves it open, but she doesn't move her hands. They don't move their hands. Sorry. You don't see Melissa in her room. The come on in sounds fairly empty. Everyone files out, and you get to the door, and there are windows. Town is barren. You don't see anybody out. You do see a few guards, though. And you notice something is odd about them. Make me a perception check. All of yous.
God damn it. I'm going to use Avery because he has a +3.
18.
13.
Wow, I have a high perception now.
Oh no, 12 because I used Avery.
Oh,
Azrael and Amaliana, you two are the only ones that see this. Looking out near where the gate is on the 2 guard towers, you see that there are 2 guards each, and they have this strange red aura around them. You see runes etched into their armor. It's weird. You don't see any other guards, though. You do look and see that the gallows are empty. Someone there. You don't see Lord Asrin walking around.
Do y'all say this out
guards
loud?
look weird.
There's
like magic and shit. They look bewitched or
Do you
something.
think
Oh, that's magic.
maybe the blood magic?
I was about to say
it
the
could
same
be.
thing. It looks like the blood magic.
Is there any way to dispel that? Because he could be
Yes.
taking innocent guards with him if he somehow can make them do things against his will.
Or he turned them into bombs or some shit, you know? Who fucking knows? Just be cautious.
I have a spell that
guess.
can do that, but I don't know if I want to be using it up before we even see him.
Oh shit! You could probably stop his invisibility with that.
I hope so.
Not that I know anything about magic and bard.
What's magic? What the fuck is that?
No.
So
how are we gonna?
Stuttering. Elia will say, we're going to get him into position. Where would you like to be? You can be near the gate or further away. The main goal is to open the gate to let people in.
Okay.
Yes, Nick.
I would like to use my goggles to look at the guards. Make a advantage.
Make the Arcana check.
Arcana check, yes.
You slip the goggles on. 13? You're not sure.
All right.
You've never seen magic like this before.
Well, I want to ask the group, shall I send Avery over there?
Well, then Asrin would know that we were here.
Is there a way to disguise Avery?
I have a disguise kit. I could...
If you take an hour and 10 minutes, you could change him.
Damn it. That's too much time. No.
And we just pour paint on him and make him look like a crow.
Avery is a very handsome fellow, and I will not stand for that.
Avery kind of stands up pretty proudly.
Well, if we just send him in...
Shows his feathers.
I agree he is. But if we just send him in as is, then they're going to recognize him.
Fine. We won't send him.
What if you made Avery look different? Can you do that?
It takes an hour and 10 minutes.
Azrael, have you been listening?
No, but like...
No,
I have a disguise kit. Could I do anything with that, as in, like, get paint and, like, put paint on him?
It depends on how good you make it, but if they see through it, it's going to be really obvious.
And then
okay. Damn.
You hear talking from outside. Loud talking. The voice of Octavia. You hear, Captors of Gilim, my name is Octavia Summerridge, head of House Summerridge and rightful lady of this city. It has come to my attention that you are holding this city hostage. What?
I send Avery now as she's talking.
Okay. Make a stealth check for Avery.
How far is the gate that we need to open?
Not very far. You guys have to come on in. It's right there. Like you're literally you can look at the gate. It's like 200 feet away, maybe like 500-ish.
I fucking remember.
And while she's talking, you see people begin to file out. Elia will say,
distract the guards enough we can sneak up on them.
You won't get advantage.
I really should.
I'm trying to surprise them. I'm trying to go for a surprise on them because they'd be distracted by. Is that a possibility?
Well, as she begins talking, you see about 20 to 30 more guards arrive at the front gate. You can try and whatever.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
He's not stealthy.
Avery is seen, and he is promptly shot. And he is gone. You see one guard runs away somewhere. He doesn't look scared, though. As you're assessing this, trying to figure out you can get it surprised, like on the people in the tower, you hear the footsteps of more guards approaching. Elia will tell you,
that was a mistake.
We could just wait in here until the signal is given, and then you can rush out. Or you could try and get a more advantageous position.
I guess we'll do it how y'all want to do it.
You are perhaps the strongest person in the room right now, so your help would be greatly appreciated to open the gate.
I wonder if I could burn the gate down.
Avery is a familiar Trouble Cranberry, so when they die, they don't have a physical body that dies, they just poof, and then
want to flavor it
the caster
like
has
it's like
to...
a cloud of smoke, like fire smoke, you know what I mean? Like ashes.
Fire being snuffed out or something.
Yeah, because he's... Yeah!
He's a firebird.
Your mom's a firebird.
Is there anything y'all would like to do? Well, you see a number of guards. You see that some of the guards don't have the red aura, but the majority of them do. It's about a 3-to-1 ratio. 75% of the guards have this red aura.
Is there any way for me to do like an Arcana check to see?
Sure, go ahead. I mean, technically speaking, Trouble Cranberry, he did just die. But Azrael Zagros can summon him back.
That would take an hour.
What their thing is going on? What's that thing?
You recognize... Trouble Cranberry said that she thought that Avery died and she'd be upset. You recognize the glow from the armor and like the person. Fiona had that same glow when she.
Avery dies like every episode.
He does.
Yeah, not a big deal.
I refer kind of to the people. Like,
with an 18, you know that it doesn't mean that they're going to grow to 3 times their size, but there is some sort of power that has been bestowed upon to them.
See for sure.
I want to
not as strong as what Fiona had, but they have some type of blood magic. So I'd be careful around the people who are red until we figure out what they do.
Blood mages.
They'd probably do what Fiona did that one night. Remember?
Well, I can. There's something different. It doesn't seem as strong as that.
It doesn't seem quite as red.
I mean, that's the truth. Like,
really?
the red haze is not as deep as it was for Fiona.
I'll be on my guard, but you guys should avoid them. I'll, do what I do and heroically jump in the way.
You hear Octavia's speech continue. Open the gates and let us in. No one needs to die this day, and on my word as a noblewoman, your lives will be spared. Except for one, Asrin. You have stolen this city from under my father's eyes for a decade now. This ends today. You will pay for your crimes you have committed against House Summerridge and the church. The rest of you, this is your only chance of survival. Ignore this warning, and all of you will die.
Zagros is going to make a note of that. Zagros is going to write that down. He's transcribing this as she's saying it. The last bit about the threat.
Are any of you leaving to come on in?
Not yet.
To seek a more advantageous position. Okay.
I would.
What do you think?
Yes, Elroy.
I can't do it stealthily, so the come on in is the only cover I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the moment, outside there are now about. Let me see.
But we know that the other groups are coming from the other tunnels, right? So
yeah.
Yeah.
There are now about 60 to 65 guards, and there are more coming. They all seem to be piling up and preparing for the assault that will happen at the gate.
Out of character, Savannah, did you take Hypnotic Pattern?
I don't want to roll 80 dice, guys. Come on. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I did take hypnotic pattern.
I mean, it's a big area of people that we could incapacitate.
You hear Lord Asrin's voice, but you don't see him. You hear,
Invisible.
as much as a good offer that is, I'm afraid we're gonna have to decline, m'lady. I must say, I knew this would happen eventually. I couldn't stay hidden forever. I think I'll enjoy feasting on your bones. Even if I die, I made this town suffer just as I intended to for what they did to me. They're never gonna be the same. So by all means, come on and try. Live and die, I've already won. And Elia will say, the others are in position. Are the four of you ready? We can get the signal now.
Yep.
Okay. You see Elia pulls out a small stone and rubs a rune. And Lady Summerridge is quiet for a moment before she says, fine. Death it is. And that would be the signal. As you would all know, I forgot to say it, but you would all know that is a signal. And chaos emerges. Allow me to change the music. Is there anything, you guys can take one more action, is there anything y'all would like to do before all hell breaks loose?
Let me, hold on.
One more action?
I always fucking forget how bless works.
Oh, yeah.
No, this is before the signal is given.
No, I know. Bless is just like a buff, so I was gonna do it before we...
Bless do be a good spell.
Lord Asrin is still invisible, right?
You have no idea where he is.
Fuck, okay.
And I'm gonna hold on to my spell slots for now. I don't think I'm gonna cast anything.
Where the fuck is my battle music?
Also, it is about to be 8:20.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We should probably take a break.
I was gonna as soon as I find the goddamn battle music. I'll find it afterwards.
So she can only have one action before she gives the...
Yes.
I can't do the action after? Damn. Okay.
No. Because this is your... It's like... I can't explain it because I can't tell you. You have one action before she says, it is to be death then. You don't have to do anything.
I know.
I'm gonna cast Bless on all three of you.
Okay.
Nice.
All
what
of you
does
feel...
that do again? I apologize.
You gain a d4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
For how long?
1 minute.
Thanks.
Copy. That's the longest one I got. Alright. 30 minutes. We will come back in 30 minutes. And this epic battle shall ensue. Stick with us. Maybe they'll all die. Maybe they won't. I don't know. We will see y'all soon. Where the fuck is Alright. BRB at 8:50.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah. I'm waiting for the clock to tick over. It's not 20 yet. Ah, fuck it. Alright, see y'all in a bit.
a chicken.
Guys, you know how
Hello, everyone.
You know how
We're live
everything
now.
is content? I think we should have group therapy sessions. Because, you know, everything is content.
Fuck therapy.
Are you unmuted, Sam?
I am.
Okay.
Oh my god, we'll just have, like, therapy word for the day, and then it'll be a topic, like...
No, I'm talking about Dr. Phil style. Like, let's just start crying on...
Phil doesn't do shit.
Can we
How?
each dress up
I
like
can't
Dr.
afford
Phil?
therapy, Trouble Cranberry.
I'm
Jeez.
saying let's traumatize each other in moments like that.
We could. We
You're
definitely
gonna
could.
need therapy after this session.
I mean, depending on what happens to you. Come on,
Dude,
rhythm.
if it's one thing people love watching, it's like the suffering of other people. So, you know.
That is
They
true.
love hearing about it.
Play. That's splay, not play. Come on. Work with me here. Not rhythm. Red boat.
When did I put these in?
Okay. And loop. Track.
You know?
Outstanding. So, your actions. What would you like to do? Or would you like to do nothing?
Perception check to see where Lord Asrin is.
Go ahead.
The man can turn invisible.
I run out and...
Oh wait, this is before the signal, right?
Yes, this is before the signal. You do not see him.
Stop.
Anyone else, or are we just holding? And then, when signal's gone, you're gonna go balls to the walls.
I have an action that I'm holding, yeah.
Okay. Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
If you're saying anything, Savannah, you're muted.
Yeah.
I just was like, I'm done. I've cast my thing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that thing.
As she gives the signal, a series of attacks are carried out. You see arrows are shot from the rooftops. You see smoke bombs are thrown towards the group, and hooded figures rush in. As the door to y'all now opens as Alaya is going to rush in, and now you cast your fireball towards the gate.
Wait, can I perform that? I want to
Sure.
roleplay that.
Of course, but of course.
As she's giving the signal, I lean over to one of y'all. I actually don't care who, and I say, "Boy, what's this?" And I hold my arm out to the gate, and I say, "Frontline battle."
Fuck your mom.
No,
Continue.
whoa!
Sorry.
I say that lead song, and it goes,
Okay.
Frontline battle. I am the beating bloody drums. I am the red blaze of sunrise, and I am the mighty chosen one. And I cast fireball at the gates on this side.
You feel a secondary hand, like as you're holding it out, you feel another hand clasp yours, and only you can see this. You see a fiery visage of a feminine hand, and you know who this is. As she is guiding you, and you feel that like encouragement in your chest as you feel the fire within you bubble up and boil over as you just let it out, and it comes out as a small beam, and it just shoo, and then this massive explosion tears through the gate, leaving a... I'm not even gonna roll. The door can't really make a 30. Yeah, that's... Damn. That is... That's pretty close to the max. But yeah,
nice.
there is now a huge hole in the gate. And while the gate isn't open, this is more than enough space for people to pile through. As the four of you rush into combat, you begin fighting these people. You dodge, parry, you backhand, you stab. Some of them are a bit harder than others. The people with the red auras, you see that they're taking blows that normally should kill them, but they're fairly resilient. And you see that they're hitting harder than normal. It takes almost 2 or 3 figures to take them down. Eventually, after about 30 seconds of fighting, something catches all of your eyes. Off to the right, just in front of Podrick's house, where the gallows is, you see Lord Asrin appear. And he is sitting fairly leisurely on the gallows, 1 foot up, and resting on his leg is the long, bloody glaive with blood dripping from the edge. And seeing him, it just clicks in your head, and all four of you begin to like maneuver and fight your way out of this giant like group before you break free. Someone roll me a 1d6. Why'd the music stop? God damn it.
Who's been lucky so far?
4.
4.
I'm fucking 30.
Okay. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. As you're all making your way there, you see Aurora seemingly like appear from the ground as she rises up and begins striding with you.
Nice! I love Aurora.
One moment. Where is this? Once you get closer, the sounds of combat fade just a bit, but you see that they're spilling out. Like the forces of Cambria are pushing them back so that they have to spread out. You see that the forces of Cambria, some of them are going towards the agricultural area to protect the civilians, while others are spreading out to go to the other gates to ensure that no one can run. You see, under Lord Asrin, there is a strange red glow coming from beneath the gallows. And there are some runes carved into his own flesh. Asrin will hop off the gallows and smile widely as he holds the glaive out towards you and says, "Let's put an end to this, shall we? I need all of you. Go ahead and roll initiative, please."
Oh, God.
And I'll go ahead and
during
move you mugs to the map.
During the battle, could I have taken an action to use the Pearl of Power to regain that spell slot that I expended?
Sure.
Thanks.
Why not?
I got a 15.
We both got fucking 7 Zakaros.
Ready?
Ooh, but you go first. If you have the higher initiative.
One moment. I'm just copying and pasting some stuff.
Rock, paper, scissors? Oh. We don't have to.
Oh, shoot. Wait. No, should
you guys can either roll again, or whoever you can use whoever's dex is higher. They'll go first.
Which looks like Amy's is higher.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right, so move you guys over here.
I don't care at all. So
this fight doesn't fully encompass the battle, but I don't want to flood the map with a bunch of tokens. The gallows are where these like lines are right here. Mm-hmm. This is where the gallows is. Lord Asrin is right here, and then Aurora is right there. I'll go ahead and move you to the combat map so the stream can see. Ta-da! So,
those are not gallows. I want you to know.
Yeah, obviously. I couldn't find a fucking map,
yeah, I was like,
idiot.
Dude.
Okay, so you got a fit. So Azra got a 15. What does Aurora roll? Let's see. I just realized I have 3 people that start with the name of A: Alaya, Anastasia, and Aurora.
You like the letter A. And your old character started with a letter A as well.
Elena? No, she started with an E, actually.
Oh,
no,
I forgot.
I literally tried to spell it E, Elena, and you said no, it's A.
Well, it's E now. I'm changing it back.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Alright, so Azrael.
And then there's Amy.
Yeah, I got a 15. It's supposed to be a -1.
There's a lot of, there is a lot of A's. Like
there are a whole lot of A names up in this biznatch.
I'm Azrael at least, so that's like double.
And my mom's name is Alma.
Elena. Aliana.
Serafina.
Glad you would be the A team.
Zagros. Yeah!
The A team! That's our team name!
So,
boom!
Lord Asrin will be going first.
Oh, it's the A team. Asrin? Are you kidding? Come on, A team.
Yeah! Yeah, you see that he smiles, and as he like kind of turns his glaive, he vanishes. As he casts invisibility. Nicholas, would you like to counterspell?
Oh, yes.
Oh wait, actually?
Shit.
No. He's gonna get.
No. It's a.
No, I'm changing what he does. I'm not saying you can't do that. I mean, you can't do it because he's not casting a spell.
Okay.
But he will get right here, and as he goes to Actually, yeah, he's just gonna strike Azrael twice. This is hard.
That's what she said.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That is all we have for tonight.
Comedy gold.
Goodbye. Actually, yeah.
Comedy gold.
Okay, yeah. He's going to get right here and take 2 strikes at you, Azrael.
My palms are like both sweaty and like hot.
Are your knees weak?
Oh, mine are like sweaty and cold.
Are your arms heavy? A 22 and a 21, Azrael.
Those both hit.
Okay.
I'm silvery barbs on one of them.
Okay, so that's roll again, right?
Yeah.
That is a net 20. And I believe I keep that, because it's not with disadvantage, I just re-roll. Right?
I'm going to... Wait,
the
let me
first time that you use it. Silvery barbs.
And use the lower roll. They've used the lower roll.
Okay.
It says it on there. Okay.
Okay, good.
I didn't know.
And you can give someone advantage.
Get,
right?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm gonna
you can.
give Azrael advantage.
Okay. That's 9 plus 4. You take 13 points of damage for the first attack. As the glaive rakes across your chest, you feel it push back against you before he spins it around and comes for the second strike. 12 plus 4 is 16 points of damage. As he brings it down on your shoulder, it goes in pretty deep before he rakes it back.
Already, so.
And as the blood arcs up, you see it gets absorbed right into his glaive.
Gross!
I'm glad that plate armor is useful. It is.
That will end his turn. It is your turn, Azrael.
Alright.
You have an advantage on attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within 1 minute. You can use it at any time.
Right. I only have my...
Yeah,
Yes.
y'all have bless as well.
Yeah.
I
Azrael,
have
what you
my... I'll bring out my great sword.
Holy
Then.
Ooh. That's fun.
And I will bonus action Shield Fate.
Okay.
So my AC is at 22.
Defense. Alright, defense first.
Yeah, my AC is at 22 now.
Okay. Fun.
And I will attack. Twice.
Alright, so you move in to engage. Roll it.
Roll it.
Did it go? 21. That's
21
not
hits.
without bless.
Nice.
Well, it hits
Or that's without
regardless.
bless. And that's also without
What was the second attack? I do not see it.
advantage. Here, I'll roll this one with advantage.
Okay. So, yeah. Both hit. Most definitely.
Alright, I will smite on both of those because he's a motherfucker for doing that.
Ouch! What did he ever do to you?
So
My.
that's
Metal rhythm shooter. That sounds fucking awesome.
that's 14 damage plus 6. So 20 damage for the first attack.
All right.
That's 15. 22 points of damage for the second attack.
Oh my lord!
But that was also 3 spell slots
All right.
in one turn. So yeah.
As you and attack him twice, he seems more hardier than when you last saw him. But the attacks definitely do strike true.
Elroy, you were telling us something during break about your smites. Did you want to?
Oh well, I don't know.
Did you want to employ that or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's a
Sorry.
secret tool for later. Serafina, it is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action. Oh, wait.
Nice.
Yes, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark on him. And then I'm going to action Chill Touch him.
Okay. Make a spell attack, please. 18 hits. That's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage, and also he cannot
heal
until my next turn.
As you extend your hand, you rake it down, and you see this, Azrael, you see it right next to you, just this spectral hand appear and rake across the wound that you already made, and you see the wound begin to fester and boil before it freezes over, and it's almost like frostbite as it freezes the wound, and it just stays and holds onto it. Maliana, your turn.
Okay. I think.
Just gonna kill him, right? Just gonna walk up and slug him one.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do Tasha's hideous laughter.
It's a wisdom saving throw? That is a 16.
He passes.
Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action, ma'am?
I am going to
kill her?
Nope. I am gonna move though.
Okay. Bonus action, kill Lord Asrin.
Like right here.
Okay. Good to know.
That's it. I wasted a spell slot. That's great. That's fine.
Live and learn. Zagreus! It's all you, baby.
So, it has been several rounds of combat already, technically, right? Because it's about it.
No. Oh. Isn't a round like a
Since
whole...
when? One round is 60 seconds, so 10 rounds.
Right.
Or no.
So, I'm talking about when the battle started, not between us and Asrin.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so could I have set up some defensive spells ahead of time?
Sure, why not?
Yes. Alright. I have Mage Armor, I am Blade Songing, and I am doing Mirror Image.
KKK. Wait, no,
Whoa,
what the fuck?
don't say that.
Cool. Apologies.
Yeah, that's what it fucking means.
I was gonna say KK, but I was like, 2 sounds like 2 less. Anyway.
Damn it. So, Blade Song, Mage Armor, and Mirror Image, all of those are going to bump up my AC. And then I am going to, as a bonus action, I want to send all 3 of my fire motes of automatic damage to Lord Asrin. And then I'm going to, using my plus D4 of attacks, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on Lord Asrin also.
Cool. All but 1 hit, but you have a D4!
I do have a D4. Where is it? There it is.
Roll it.
A 4.
Hits! So 18, 19, and 20. So roll 66 fire damage.
Alright, 66?
Yes!
You hit with all of them?
5. He did. That's 19 points of damage.
Plus 3 more because of the fire motes.
I already took that into account.
Okay. As a oh no, I did my bonus action. I'm done.
You did.
Oh wait, I'm gonna spend movement.
Okay.
Carry on.
Alright, it is now Aurora's turn. What kind of badassery will she do? That's a bonus action. Okay. So you see as Aurora kind of focuses in, her body becomes darker, and it looks like it is made out of pure starlight. Like you are just looking at the night sky when you look at her, and you see that her body begins to glow 10 feet of bright and 10 feet of dark.
Is she a star druid?
She is.
Oh my god, I want to fucking play one so bad.
I've always wanted to play one. They're so fucking awesome. You see that the form she takes is that of Amaliana, you would recognize who this is. This is a famous archer, an elven archer from hundreds of years ago. You've heard stories about him. She takes, like, there is like a ghostly apparition of him around her, and she's taking his form as a constellation. That's her bonus action. For her action, she will cast Guiding Bolt. Actually, no. She's going to approach you and cast Cure Wounds on you, Asriel. At second level.
Nice.
That is 9 plus 5. You heal 14 points of health.
14?
Sorry I couldn't do better. Jeez.
Yeah, you really need to step up your game start.
Started just so cool. So cool. Let's see. If I get right there. Ooh, you're just out of reach, Zagreus. You're lucky.
I know. I'm not an idiot.
Lucky boy, lucky boy. He'll risk it. Asriel, you get an attack opportunity.
Okay, hang on one second. Shit. I'm still putting my mage armor on, even though it's already on.
I still have Bless.
You do.
And
Just kill him. One shot. Nat 20. Here we go. Boom. Roll it.
13.
Okay.
Come on, get a 4. 16.
That, let me check. Just misses.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. Very close.
I tried.
As you swipe out, you see that the blood that you had spilled from him, like, arcs around his body and pushes the blade away. Almost as if it's acting with him. Zagreus, you're getting backed twice.
All right. So I'm practicing my mirror image speed.
Yes. That is a 17 plus a 24 and a 24 and a 20. So go ahead and roll me 1d. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
It's a mirror image.
Alright, and the second attack is a 20.
Okay, so what does that do with my mirror image? Fuck.
That means you can either cast shield or let it hit a mirror image.
Okay. Okay, it's 8 or higher this time.
Yeah.
It is exactly 8.
Okay.
He hit 2 of my 3 mirror images.
As they burst, he's going to turn around angrily and make his way over here. Right about... Actually, he's going to start flying to avoid Asriel.
Okay,
and get right there. Yes. Sand it. Sander, bud.
Sword.
With your sword, yes.
My sword.
Yes.
Can I still add a D4 to the attack, or is that?
Yeah. You guys have 3 more rounds until Bless is gone.
Badass. All right, what'd I get?
17 hits. That just hits, but yeah, Bless though. You're good. 10 points of damage. Okay. Fun. All right. As the second, after Asrin's turn, someone roll me another d6.
What?
Someone roll me a d6. God damn it!
Oh, I'll do it. God.
Ooh. Sophia already rolled it. So you see Aurora. She sees someone hurt and she is pulled away, but someone else joins the fray. Hey, that rhymed. Aurora is gone. However, Alaya joins the fight.
Whoa, we've never seen them fighting before.
Alaya! That's awesome.
Where the fuck is her token? There it is. The typical warlock token. I'll say Alaya is right there. So as Aurora is moving away, you see Alaya flying in, all 4 of their arms outstretched as they land, and they prepare to fight. Asriel, it's your turn.
I will... How high up in the air is he?
10 feet.
10 feet?
Yes.
I go into Dark Angel form, and it's still like the pseudo transformation, and I fly and I move up to him, and
all right.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's your action.
It was a whole action.
Yep. Seraphina.
Yeah, I can't.
What you doing?
I can't hit him unless I jump up and hit him. Like what the?
Do you have a
cantrip?
bow?
I mean, yes, but does Hunter's Mark count for that?
Hunter's Mark stacks for any attack.
Oh, any attack, like even including other spells, or no? It's a weapon attack.
Not other spells. It's weapon attacks.
But then I can't even boom and blade it and combine it with that either.
True. Remember that cantrip wore off, so he's gonna heal this turn too.
That's facts. That's facts.
Oh yeah, very true. I should. Attack. I'm just going to chill touch one more time.
All right, Sanded. You do have bless.
Yes, I do have bless.
For 2 more rounds. Okay, 11. Roll a d4. Oh wait, even with a d4, his AC is
even with a d4, it wouldn't do it.
So this time,
so that's my action.
Yeah, this time he whoosh, bats it away with his own claw.
I'm going to bonus action disengage, so he can't hit. Or actually, he's 10 feet away. Can he hit me? Because he's 10 feet up in the air.
Since you are within 5 feet of him, since you're right here, he can't hit you.
Oh, okay, so I'll bonus action disengage and be like over here.
All right.
And that
I'm only your nut. I gotta kill this bitch already? God damn! Come on, guys.
Whispers at second level.
That is a +4. That is exactly a 14.
Well, he still takes.
So take half though. So 8 points of damage.
8 points, and then I did the math for how far away he was, so I was able to cast him.
Outstanding.
Chill touch.
What?
Wait, chill touch?
No.
No, that was.
Sorry.
It didn't work.
Fuck.
So he might regenerate this time.
Yeah.
That's fine. And then I'm gonna move just over here next to Alaya, and then I'm gonna save my bardic inspiration die for cutting words whenever I need to. That is my turn.
He is going to use all of his legendary actions for this round. As you see, he musters the blood within him to move unnaturally fast as he goes, "You're making this too easy for me," and he's going to cast Cone of Cold.
I counterspell that.
You already used your reaction to try to swipe at him. You use your reaction to hit him.
Oh, yeah, I've already used my reaction. Fuck, we're dead.
So I need all of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wait, no.
No?
Wait, no. Wait. Can I...
Counterspell? No.
No.
Unless you have it.
And Silvery Barbs wouldn't do anything, right?
This is not an attack roll. This is just a con save. I mean, technically...
If one of us fails a save, try to help someone out and give them advantage even.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got a 9.
Oh, yeah, +4 for our saves.
You guys do have plus D4 for your saves.
If you haven't used it yet.
Keep that in mind.
Oh wait, is Bless like on every... Is it just once? Like you can use it once if you haven't used it yet?
Yeah, you can use it every attack roll and saving throw.
It's every attack roll and saving throw.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Bless is really good.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So you could use your reaction to re-roll that 8 if you want to.
Yeah.
With advantage.
So
because you give yourself advantage.
Okay,
right?
Yeah,
Is that how that works?
Okay, I got an 11
so.
then. I don't know.
I also got an 11.
I mean, everybody kind of failed that, so...
I got a 19.
Damn it.
Alright.
And it would be my last spell slot. So.
31 points of cold damage to anyone who failed. 15 points of cold damage to anyone who passed.
Did I pass?
Yeah, yeah. Azrael passed. Sophia got an 11. She did not pass. Zagros got a 7. 11 total. So yeah, Azrael is the only one that passed. So Azrael, you take 15 points of cold damage. Everyone else takes 31. And for Alaya, that's a 12 plus 3. Okay, yeah, she passes. They pass. Damn it. All right, but that is all of his legendary actions for the round.
For the round? How many legendary? What? I thought
They
legendary
get
actions were a long rest.
Legendary action. No, that's legendary resistances. Legendary actions refresh every round. When it comes
There's
back to the
something
turn.
you can.
Yeah.
Bosses
So,
usually have it.
Are all of you still up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Zagros, it is your turn.
All right. I cast.
As he sees that all of you are still alive, he'll go, you just don't know when to quit, do you?
Zagros
Seems to be
says,
getting angry.
No, not at all. We don't. And I'm going to cast Fireball again.
Oh,
I'm
shit!
I'm going to position it in midair so that it only hits Asrin.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. That is a 3. He does not save. 24 points of fire damage. Get out of here.
Yeah, and I smite.
Oh, shit! Imagine if you could smite on
I don't
fucking
smite,
spells.
that was a joke.
That'd be insane. Okay, so Azrael, you feel this intense like surge of heat just whiz past you, and then just outside of where you are, the heat wave just washing over you, almost like burning your nose hairs.
Can I describe how it is executed?
Sure, by all means, yes.
Just kind of like this at where I want it to go, and then once it's built up like enough energy, I go, you know,
and it's
badass.
Outstanding. Lord Asrin's looking pretty hurt, but he also looks extremely pissed off.
Damn.
Alaya is going to. You see that in one of their hands is a ballot.
Bonus action.
Go ahead.
Action.
Go ahead.
Attempt to shove him towards the ground.
All right.
Telekinesis. Strength save for me, please.
That is a 16.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nothing happened. 14.
My bad.
Wait, 14?
Yeah.
No, it's still fucking passive.
Alaya has 3 hit points. Alaya is going to cast Eldritch Blast twice at this motherfucker. That is a 16 and 18. Plus 7. Yeah, both of those hit. That is 10 plus the charisma. Their charisma. Charisma is 18, so 14 plus 7 is 21 points of damage. God damn.
Damn, we're whittling this man down.
Alright, yeah. So as Alaya, you see 2 of the arms hold the bell, while the other 2 just boom, boom, shoot, and they slam into him and like corrode his skin as he just. It's not his turn. You see, he cracks his neck. Fine. Let's play dirty. And you see he takes a claw and drags it across his forehead, and an eye opens up as the runes on his body begin to shift around and glow as the blood that's been spilled begins to coagulate and form almost like a shield around him.
Zagros goes, oh, that's disgusting. Oh.
Everyone in the house was like, bro, what the fuck? That's so gross.
Hang on, pause him. I'm fine.
He is going to attack you twice, Azrael.
AC right now is 22.
God damn.
That's without my shield.
No, yeah, that's one of them's a 4.
So right now, Azrael right now has like a shield of faith, like red energy shield, and he's like almost one-handing his great sword angel. See.
That is a 23 to hit. One of them was a 4, the other one was a 16 plus 7. Yes.
Unless there's a bardic cutting words to stop that.
Maybe.
Nice. I just have to roll higher than a 2.
Oh wait, yeah, because if he gets a 22, so hits.
Real quick.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1. God damn it.
Hold on.
I'm kidding.
Give me 1 second. I have to find the dice.
Dead Man's Wonderland. What kind of weeb shit reference is that, Lion's Heart? Jeez. I'm just kidding. We love you.
Wait, what?
Jeez,
I forgot what dice it is.
D8.
D8, right?
Yes. Because you're level 5.
Do you want to roll it?
I did.
Okay.
What'd you get?
4.
A 4. He
Nice.
misses. All right.
Thank you.
At the end of his turn, you all hear a roar from your right, a roar of people, and you walk quick, like you were focused in this battle. As you look around, you see that the battle has formed around you. There is a circle around where you're fighting of people defending you and stopping the guards from coming in and trying to aid you or aid Lord Asrin. And you see Jonathan and the farmers have now gotten in on this and are charging the other guards. Because previously, they weren't a part of this.
That's awesome.
Oh, they finally joined in.
Azrael, it's your turn.
How high above is he flying on the ground?
10 feet above the ground.
He's 10 feet above the ground.
10 feet above your mom.
Whoa.
Okay,
Bro.
so
Got him.
while Azrael's like flying around him, right?
Mhm.
He I somehow get it to where I am above him. And
Okay.
the ground is so he is in the middle.
Yeah.
And Azrael will charge his fist with like energy. And so I'm gonna do a level 2 thundering smite.
Jesus. Okay.
So remember when we talked? Okay, you can say no, but we briefly talked about I could upcast it
No,
for
yeah.
like an extra d6, and it would go
Yeah.
10 more feet.
Mhm.
So my goal is to punch him into the ground
Into the ground. Okay.
for Fiona.
Sounds cool. I like it.
So,
This is
so I'm
awesome.
gonna make some melee attacks.
Make melee attack, please. Okay.
So the first one misses, but the second
Yeah.
one does not.
That is true.
I'm gonna add a smite to that,
Okay.
and I will let him know that was for Fiona.
All right.
So that is a D8 plus 4. I'm trying to figure out damage. A D8 plus 4,
Okay. 12.
and then 2d6, and then I smite it.
Okay. He is going to use his. This is a once per day thing that he never used previously. As your fist slams into him, you see blood form around his hand, and he catches it.
What?
Fuck you!
And he is going to drag you and like hit this part of your arm to bend it, and then he basically judo flips you and sends you 10 feet down, prone on the ground. He can't disarm you because you don't have a weapon.
Not any rolls or anything,
No,
right? That's
this is a once per fight reaction. He can't do it again.
God damn it! So
But
he
as-
did not get hit at all.
No, the blood formed a shield around his fist to catch it, and he basically
Man,
judo
I
flips
thought
you
that was
onto
gonna
the
be
ground.
God
As you hit the
damn.
ground. However, you feel as
I don't
if
make a save or anything.
this is just what I'm reading on the thing.
All right.
God damn.
However, he cannot use that again.
I can't do that again. So
Roll me a d20.
I guess there's Ian. I'll do it.
No. Azrael rolled me a d20.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
This is a specifically him thing. 18. Okay.
18.
I gotta pee.
You feel as if that magic that would have left your fist is still there. So you do retain the spell slot.
The smite spell slot or the level 2 thundering smite spell slot.
Both.
All right.
Fiona from the grave is helping you out.
Essentially, yeah, you had to roll a 17 or higher to get that like aid. And it will be explained maybe afterwards why. Seraphina, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna chill touch him again.
Okay.
12, and then if I got a 4, would that?
No, his AC is 17.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Damn.
Any bonus action?
Bonus action. I'm going to just. I guess I'm just gonna hide.
Okay.
I'm gonna. I have my cloak up already because she doesn't like her.
Yeah,
horns.
But
Maliana,
you are next.
So I'm just
go
gonna
ahead and make me a stealth check with advantage. Whoa!
That's 20.
29. Nice. Yeah, no one in this entire city can see you.
I don't even know.
Maliana, your turn. You see that Lord Asrin just judo flipped Azrael onto the ground. You see Azrael's fist is glowing almost white hot.
Iron Fist? Holy shit!
Maybe. Not sponsored by Iron
Not sponsored.
Yeah, it's like fiery holy energy.
Yeah.
Like in his fists right now.
That's Iron Fist. You can
being charged up.
The crowd is like circling.
But cool.
Right?
Yeah.
I didn't really
the
like.
The crowd is essentially like all of this. I did not want to flood the entire map with little NPC dots.
So, okay. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers again.
Okay.
Second.
That is a 8.
Nice.
God damn it.
6 points of damage. Hey man, damage is still damage.
But he also has to move since he failed.
Yes.
And while I'm casting that, because she casts this stuff by playing. While she's playing, the way that she casts a spell, she starts screaming like a battle cry, and she's running around to the crowd, essentially trying to get people to join her into a battle and like hyping up the people that are helping.
They do most certainly join you. There is almost like a cacophony of just screaming as it fills Lord Asrin's ears. And as he runs away, Azrael, you feel like you could reach him with your fist, even though he's still 10 feet up.
Yeah. Is it my turn?
No, but this is your reaction. Because as he's moving away.
I'm gonna use my full movement too. Hold on.
Okay.
It's what, 30? 30?
Yeah. And you can roll this with advantage.
I will try to punch him into a building. Or something.
Move over here next to Zagreus.
He would get pushed like 20 feet.
I am about to run towards
him. He's already moving, so like the attitude would just send him flying into a building.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll 2d4.
Amy's like strumming her lute aggressively.
You're good. Oh, did you want to do anything with your bonus action? Maybe inspire Azrael?
Yep, right.
Yes. She is going to inspire you, so you can add a d8 to that.
Oh, 9. Oh, I didn't even... my plus to hit isn't even on there, so that's 16.
Oh, wait, okay, yeah, actually...
19, 20.
It hits. So never mind. You don't have to inspire. I mean, you still can if you want, but yeah.
Nope,
so
I'm
now,
those things.
You can go ahead and roll the same damage you would have rolled. So the d8 plus 2d6 plus 2d8.
7. 18.
14.
Oh,
there's so many rolls.
Ignore the d4s. 18.
Yeah.
21.
Okay.
Altogether.
20. Jeez. Okay. So as he's running away, you feel almost like guided as you thrust your fist forward. And please, you don't kill him, but explain to me how you'd like to hit him. As you feel like the range of your fist is extended.
Using... he tries to get up to a knee and just swing his fist and just aims right for his gut.
Okay. As you get into a knee and try and swing your fist, you almost feel like you remember in your mind flashes back to Fiona when she was 3 times as big. And for a moment in your head, you feel as if you're that same size. And as your fist swings, you see your fist connecting with his gut as if you were 15 feet tall. but all of you just watch as he swings his fist, and just pure beam of energy just boom, shoots up, and Lord Asrin is thrown into a building, completely destroying it from the force. He's thrown into this building.
Oh, that's too far! God damn it!
I tell him, okay, that was for Fiona. I'm still prone.
I'm like trying to get the crowd to like cheer for Asrin.
Your turn.
Hang on.
Oh wait, hey! Oh wait, no, he did not. Oh, I bet he did.
Alright.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Got this, Zagreus.
30, 35, 40. That's all I can run.
Okay.
As he is trying to get away, before the punch happens, Zagreus kind of whispers to himself, "Why are you going so soon?" And I... Scorching Ray.
Okay.
With the plus D4s if necessary.
This will be the last round that you have them.
Alright, I'm going to use that plus D4 on the 8.
2 hit. His AC is 17. Yeah.
It wouldn't even hit if I got it.
Let's go ahead and roll me 4d6, please.
Hot diggity damn.
Hot diggity doom. 6 and 7, so 13. Alright.
And in between actions and stuff, Amy's literally just getting the crowd like worked
hype
up and hyped and like just strumming.
As a bonus action, I want to shove him telekinetically back towards us.
Okay. That is a 15.
Damn it.
He's going to use a legendary action to frighten foe. So, as the dust settles from your scorching ray, you see a hand, and he pulls himself up as you see the eye of his forehead glow red. I need you, specifically, to make me a wisdom saving throw, Zagreus.
Oh, me? What?
Yes. As he is looking at you, as he rises from...
Alright. Do I or do I not still have... Has the round
You do.
started anew?
No. You still have D4. You're still good.
Awesome. Thank you.
It lasts until the end of Elias' turn. 15...
Do I need to roll a d4?
Yes.
It's not going.
Well, then make it go, motherfucker.
You might have to roll it on roll 20. Sometimes it's
A 1?
A 1? 16 is
16.
just enough to pass. You feel as if like his visage gets like 10 times bigger and peers over you, but you shake the image out of your head, knowing that there's something scary in Lord Asrin.
I'm like, don't try that on me. Zagreus sounds exhausted as he says that. He like lets his hands down and
killing.
Elia, you see, flies away. Someone roll me a d6.
I will.
As someone else joins the fray.
Huzzah. I got you, fam. 5.
Father Vandal joins the fray.
Ooh.
He's a cleric, right? He better freaking heal
He
us.
is. He's a cleric of peace.
Does the crowd?
Oh, those are OP.
It is his turn. He, seeing as everyone's a little bit hurt, you see he gets right here, and he is going to channel Divinity and use Balm of Peace. And you see he walks. He does like a little circle, walking around you, Azrael, walking past you, Zagreus, and you, Seraphina. He sees you, which is very strange. As he walks past each and every one of you, he just drags his hand on your shoulder and says, "You got this." And all three of you, he says, "You got this."
Oh, thank you. Sometimes your microphone cuts out.
Sorry.
Because you have good dialogue.
He said, "You got this." Each of you gain 17 hit points. I rolled max on that.
Holy shit.
2d6 plus his wisdom modifier. But that is his turn. Asrin is going to rush you, Zagreus.
Okay,
Actually,
Zagreus.
he will use his last 2 legendary actions to cast
my God.
Magic Missile. At you,
Legendary action?
Zagreus. Yes. So after this, you will have none, but it's his turn, so he'll get them back immediately.
Okay, so wait. I need to mirror image that. It's a D20.
Well, he's not attacking you just yet.
Oh.
Because Magic Missile auto hits. So the question is, are you counterspelling? Or not?
There's two. I can't counterspell both of them.
To what?
There's 2 magic missiles. You said it was twice. Right?
He's not casting it twice. I was going to attack you, but then I realized he had legendary actions left, so before his turn happens, he's using a legendary action to act. Does that make sense?
I'd love to counterspell that. Yeah, I would love to counterspell that.
Okay.
Well, no. That's not worth it. I need to save it for something better.
Okay.
I need to save it.
2, 7, 10, 18.
Zagros, magic missile can be blocked with shield.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Do you do so?
You don't have to counterspell that.
Wait, automatically?
Yeah,
pretty
shield
sure.
just blocks counterspell.
Oh my god, I don't even need to mirror image? Of course I shield. Are you goddamn kidding me?
Okay, easy enough. What would have been 20 points of damage
Jesus.
instead is blocked. Alright. Now it's his turn. Now he's going to rush in and attack you twice.
Okay. I'm still shielded, by the way.
I know. First one is a 26.
Hang on, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, 23. That hits. Give me a second with the mage armor. No, not the mage armor.
Mirror
Fucking
image, you have to roll an 11 or higher.
Thank you. Is 1 higher than 11 by chance?
No, it is not. And the second one is a 24. So both hit.
I'm going. Wait, can I do? It was 2 attacks, so I get 2
Yeah.
mirror images?
No, because... Oh, wait. That last mirror image did hit you, so go ahead and roll again.
Awesome.
7. 11 or higher.
Fuck!
Okay, so the second one hits you again.
I'm gonna Silvery Barbs
Okay.
one of those hits.
That is a natural 20, but he takes a lower one, so...
Why? Well, how did that happen twice with Silvery Barbs? It's just like bad luck or something. And I'll give advantage to myself because
Okay.
I wanted to chill touch.
Zagros, that is 30 points of damage. Are you conscious?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
I'm about to find out. Are you conscious?
Yeah.
Good. Asriel, your turn. You're muted.
I will use my bonus action to refresh a level 2 spell slot. And I will drop Angel and pull out Dawn, my morning star. And,
Nice.
I will also... Yeah, I try to get to him. Can I reach him?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He is on the ground.
I get like right behind Zagros and I am like assisting him. I'm like backing him up and I make 2 hits on him.
Gotcha. Sander, bud. That one does not hit. And neither does that one. And Bless is gone. Since it has been the X amount of rounds since she casted it. So this time, Asrin is moving faster than expected, and he
Actually, I
bats
do
them
have
away.
something.
Asrin
That's my turn.
is not looking good.
Is
So-
not looking good?
No.
Is it
he's-
okay? Can
What?
I Silvery Barbs one of those attacks? Because I actually do have. I forgot that Hunter's Mark is a use thing, not like a spell slot.
Yeah,
thing.
as long as you have the spell slots, then yeah. You can make a
Okay,
reroll.
cool. Then I'm gonna give you Silvery Barbs then. So you can
Feel a
reroll
little
it.
pinch in the butt. Boop.
And then I'll give you.
Advantage.
How does that work? Because
I have no
If
idea.
she's Silvery Barbs the first one, that would give my second attack advantage.
Boom, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that then.
So
Tis
the
the
first
strat.
one just gets re-rolled. A 9
That one does not
plus
hit.
8.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
plus
9
8?
plus 8 does not hit.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then- yeah, that's a 17. I don't know if it's 17.
17 hits.
Okay,
His AC is exactly 17. Ooh. Oh wait, you have advantage. Hey! Both hit.
So that's first attack. Second attack.
God damn! And
Nice.
I'm assuming you're two-handing this?
Yes, that was the only
Okay.
weapon I was wielding.
So that is 23 points of damage. God, Jesus Christ. And are you smiting at all?
Azrael like ran up behind me as I was getting hit, and like I like ducked behind him because I know he's showing up. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm,
like, oh
I'm
shit,
flying
I'm
like
so ow.
above you.
Okay. So they hits him in the side of the face and then under the chin. He looks awful. He begins to look panicked, even. As he looks around, he uses legendary action to... You see his form begins to grow thin and translucent and gaseous as he becomes almost cloud-like as he rises up into the air before you hear a loud gunshot.
A gunshot?
As you see, Melissa, from this roof here, fires through the gas. That's a D12 doubled. That's a 12 concentration check.
Fun.
That's a fail. So you hear a gunshot ring out, and the bullet rips through this gas. And normally they take half damage, but even so, he got a 3 for his concentration check. So as he tries to rise up into the air to escape, the bullet rips through and hits the ground before you see him seize up and hit back on the ground. Now it's full Lord Asrin, losing concentration on the spell.
Oh yeah.
Seraphina, your turn. He looks awful. He looks on death's door.
Really?
And he is on the ground now?
Yes, I'll say he's prone. Why not?
He's great.
Okay.
This is fun. This is a fun game.
5, 10, 15, 20. She is going to boom and blade it.
Boom and blade.
Attack with advantage.
Oh, no. Wait.
Never mind.
25, 30, flanking advantage.
You would get advantage anyway because he's prone.
Nice.
Unfortunately, 14
my
does
life.
not hit love.
God damn it. And then bonus action.
Can you cast
She's
silver barbs on
literally
yourself?
gonna hide. Yeah. She's gonna hide, just in case.
Okay.
Somehow.
17, you're pretty confident you hit it. Amaliana, it's all you.
Okay. I'm gonna move right here next to Father Vandal.
Okay, there you go.
And then
Hey.
I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level.
Alright. 3rd level? Damn.
Mhm.
That is a 7. Plus,
He
I think,
fails.
4, but he fails. And it doesn't matter where he wants to go, because, Amaliana, how do you want to do this?
One more time?
How do you want to do this?
How would you like to shuffle this Oni off of his mortal coil?
You see her eyes. Only Father Vandal and the rest of the party and Asrin see this. Her eyes almost glow. Bright red. And she's staring this motherfucker down. She slowly walks towards him. She puts her lute down. And she takes out her violin. Or her fiddle. I forget which one it is.
It's a fail.
But while she's staring at him, just ever so creak, creak, and then slowly plays, and then
A dirge of doom.
rapid fire,
Okay.
and it just gets higher and higher and higher until nobody else can hear the pitch except for.
Okay. With each creak of the beginning, you see his eyes look around. Not at you three who are around him, but at something else that you can't see. As he goes, no, no, no! As the pitch gets higher and higher, you see hands envelop him from the blade as they reach out and begin to rip at his chest as he screams in pain before his head just explodes like a watermelon. But the blood doesn't shoot out. It gets into the air and stops, and then all of his blood gets sucked into the blade as he is now a husk. And the blade formed back into a dagger. Weird
Maybe
shit.
open up with that next time, is what Asrin says.
It is very, very short work once Lord Asrin is dead for people to either surrender or die. You notice that the red glow from the soldiers is gone. Lord Asrin seemingly the person who is keeping it up. But
Can I inspect the dagger?
yeah, sure.
Okay. Would it be like an Arcana check to know what's up with it?
I would also like to do that.
Yeah.
Sure. Make Arcana
I
checks.
fly to Lord Asrin's
I didn't
mansion,
get
no
shit.
explanation.
Okay. Gone.
Okay. I have advantage on this because my goggles.
I know. Seraphina. It's a weird fucking dagger, but for some reason, you recognize it.
I recognize it.
Yeah. Zagreus, blood magic dagger. Typical. Very powerful.
Keep it.
You take it specifically?
Yes, I put it in the bag of holding. I
Okey-dokey.
don't want any.
But
what?
what did I notice though?
It,
That it was familiar.
the dagger itself wasn't familiar, but the feeling you got from it was familiar.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the dagger itself. I was like, do I know
No,
this dagger?
you've never seen this dagger, but
Oh, okay.
you get a familiar vibe from it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
As Azrael's flying to the house, you see that people begin to approach Lord Asrin and stab into him and pincushion him. You see Jonathan buries his axe into him. Anastasia buries a bolt from her crossbow into him, and one by one they just turn him into a pincushion. Aurora looks at the three of you who are left and looks towards the house and gives you a knowing look. As people just begin to mutilate his body, limbs are torn off, pieces are hacked off, they ruin him.
Okay.
Do you make
yeah,
your way to the
Kind of
house?
like
Kind of
mutters.
blink off to the house.
You also
I'm
find a key
sprinting.
on his body.
I'm sprinting. Ooh, take it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah.
Azrael,
I'm
you get
sprinting
there
after
first.
her. I don't even
Break
bask
into the second
in the
floor
thing.
window of where the
Yeah, we gotta go.
You're in a house.
I'm at the. I'm looking for the book. It's my top priority.
That's
That's
what
all
I
that matters.
figured he was doing.
I
Make an
will
investigation check.
as well.
None of you are there yet.
And
Make
I,
a what?
Sorry, that's right. Sorry.
Investigation check. Azrael flew. He is much faster than three of you.
Yes, I got that. I am just a fool who did not think.
Darn tootin'.
Torn tootin'.
9.
No
It was a
fucking
10.
clue. However, you think back. The basement, maybe? There was a basement. It might be there, but you're not sure where it is.
Fly down to the basement.
With a 9, you take your time, and by the time you get down to the first floor, the three of you arrive.
Alright, investigation check.
Okay.
Before the looting happens, I need to find the book. You can't fucking get into the wrong hands again.
Zagreus, you remember, on your way out, you saw something in the library bump from the ground.
Can y'all help me find it, please?
Oh yes, absolutely. Of course.
I have to look for somebody else.
All right.
I got a 10.
Meet back here like in 5 or 10
Sure.
at this very spot. Let's fucking.
Okay.
I'm going with Zagreus because I know Zagreus can probably find it.
Cool.
Hi.
Seraphina, where are you going?
I was trying to find a girl, but
I am also looking for the
Okay.
girl. Shit, I got an 8.
You remember seeing the bump come from the library, but that's it.
damn
Besides
it.
that, no clue.
Wait, what am I able to find with my fucking 20?
The
I'm
bu-
excited.
You were able to
I'm
find
also
the bump.
giving you. I'm also
that's
using
it?
my
Oh, I
action
thought
as
you
a.
were
Like, you were able to go to the library and go, there it is, right there.
I found it?
Oh.
Yeah. Like, you went into the library, looked in the corner and said, right there. That's the hatch. Even though it's hidden. But you saw it.
I was looking for the book.
The book? Oh.
Yeah.
Could be in the basement. Besides,
Let's go.
like, you searched the first floor for like good 2 minutes, like combing over everything? It's not there.
Alright, basement time.
I would have led him to the basement first. I would have told him.
He's gonna kind of look at Maliana and be like, let's go to the wherever they're going.
Yeah.
It's a shame we couldn't bask in the victory.
It's locked, but you have a key. Everyone
Fireball the hatch.
Everyone make me a wisdom check, please.
Okay. I'm scared. I don't have the best wisdom. I'm sorry.
Oh, I did save, but it's the same thing anyways.
Okay.
Oh, save.
Oh.
No! Okay,
It put that one, bro.
Outstanding.
It was
okay.
I'm not even kidding. It was on the 12, and then the dice slowly.
I will make a note for later.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have a curse on me or some shit.
You can use your silvery barbs on yourself.
I don't have any more silvery barbs because I silvery barbed on you to get your
suck loser. I'm just kidding.
You're gonna be cursed. Fuck you.
Odie. God damn it.
So, removing the rug, you see the hatch. You open it up, and it's dark, but you see light emanating from below. I'm assuming you go down.
Yeah, I just you jump.
One by one, you all enter. Where is it? There it is. When you get down, you see that there is a bed, a desk, looks like chains attached to a wall. You do see that the light that you were seeing wasn't light at all. It is an aura, an emotional aura. There are two of them. One of them is on the desk, a small leather-bound journal. It has a strange red and green aura to it. The other one is not an item. It is a person. You see a figure enveloped in this black aura. Aura? I
say aura.
And you notice that to the naked eye, you would not be able to see her. But you can see that her body is enveloped in this darkness. The color is black. And you see two chains floating in the air. One where a neck would be and one where a leg would be.
You cut out.
Yeah,
I know you said one was around her neck.
One around the neck, one around the leg.
Okay.
You imagine that they are connected to her. None of you have chosen to focus in on any of it yet, but just from the black aura, you can hear and feel almost an overwhelming fear and a sadness coming from it. You can hear screaming and crying, and you smell smoke in your nose. Everyone make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ah, thank God.
Oh, thank God. 18.
Asriel, you look at the journal on the desk. Looks pretty close to what was described to you. All of you.
Trouble Cranberry says that that you don't cut out.
It's because
it has their input.
I'm wondering if it.
No, it's just the internet because we have the internet, but they have his solid input, so it won't ever.
Because I'm the one streaming.
Yeah.
you all passed.
Well,
so you get to decide. There is an emotional aura pounding at your mind. You can choose to let it in or force it out. You know, if you let it in, you will experience whatever this is.
I want to secure
black aura?
Force it out.
Yeah, the black aura.
Yeah, I don't want
she's
that.
not going to deal with that now, yeah.
Yeah,
so the book is there on the table?
It looks like what was described to you.
Yeah, I go reach for it. I
take it. Maliana, do you let it in or force it out?
He lets it in.
Okay. One moment, Nick.
Thanks.
You don't have much experience with this ability, but you know you're only supposed to get flashes and words. That's it. But you see, you are experiencing an entire event. You yourself, you're not witnessing something. You are being carried.
I didn't hear anything you just said.
I heard you.
Great. Sorry, Nick. I'm kidding. She is experiencing a vision like POV, like she is there.
Okay.
Like she is the one experiencing it. You're being carried, tears are streaming down your face, and looking over the shoulder of whoever's carrying you, you can see a house burning in the distance. Multiple figures standing around it, cheering. You're screaming for your mother. Over and over and over and over again, and you can hear a deeper voice. The man carrying you, shushing you, telling you it's going to be okay. It's Lord Asrin's voice. He sounds younger and less weathered. And he looks like he's on the verge of tears as well. You cry until you pass out. Coming back to reality, you see that the aura is still there, but it has lessened. Azrael, as you grab the book, the aura is present for that as well, but this one not so much overwhelming. Flipping through it, yeah, this checks out.
Well,
it has a whole bunch of blood magic shit in it.
Put it away and like wrap it up. And
yes, Nicholas.
Well, before he does that, I want to ask Azrael, could I just look at it? I want to make an Arcana check.
There is nothing good about blood magic.
I realize that.
Once the secret's known, it's not you can't forget it. Like, you could corrupt yourself.
Maliana,
sure. I'm gonna take it and do the Arcana check because
you're gonna take it.
I do not give it to him.
I don't take it. I just want to look at it. And
well, Azrael was the one that got it first, and to investigate, you're gonna have to open the book. You can't just look at it. Be like, yes, this is magic.
I'm trying to open it while it's still in his hand. I just want to stare at the fucking book.
Sure, make an Arcana check just looking at a book.
No, open it.
Well, he has it. Azrael was the one that got to it first. It is closed right now.
And yes. I'm wrapping it up.
To open it, you're gonna have to take it from him.
Azrael, I just want to take a peek at it. There's magic that, not blood magic.
Maliana, you see shifting in the corner.
Hey, do you know what? I'm gonna do it. Fine. I'm gonna just make it and I will unwrap it. Remember this, Zagaros.
Okay.
I know that you don't like it. Azrael, I know that you don't like it when I explain things. So I thought I would spare you the explanation. Just want to look at it.
I give him the book.
I won't even touch it, right? I'll hold my hands behind my back.
I will. You have the book in your hands.
Okay.
You open it?
Yeah.
You do not understand a single thing in this book. You can't even read it. There are symbols. There are structures of a sentence here, but you do not understand it.
Okay.
Maliana, as you approach the shifting corner, you hear a voice. It sounds weak, sounds tired. You just hear a, Mom? I need all of you to make me a... Actually, no, never mind. Just kidding. You just hear a sickly voice.
It's okay now, love. I'm here to help you.
Make a persuasion check, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Can I aid her in that?
Yeah, go ahead. Azrael and Zagaros, what are y'all doing?
I'm come up behind her.
I want to see.
And just be like, we have no problem with you. We're just trying to get you to somewhere safe.
Everything's gonna be okay. Are you fucking kidding me? I have a 10.
The DC was 5.
Huh.
She has not seen anyone but her father in the last 10 years. Both of you, actually, all 4 of you feel another little just mental knocking in your head. It doesn't seem powerful or threatening. Feels like someone putting their hand on your shoulder.
I let it in.
Okay. Seraphina?
I am going to just keep it out. She's so soft.
Zagaros.
I want to look at the largest symbol in the book.
Do the mental presence, do you let it in?
No, I'm ignoring it entirely.
Okay, Azrael.
Same.
Okay, cool. Maliana, the figure rushes you and embraces you in a hug. And she just starts crying into your shoulder. You get this feeling that she has imprinted on you, like an animal would in its adolescence. The invisibility drops. You can see standing over you is a 11-foot tall, deep red-skinned Oni that has long white hair that looks like it hasn't been cut. One of the horns has been broken off. Another one looks like it was stunted during growth. She looks ghastly. Thin, gaunt. Looks very sickly.
What's he done to you?
Zagros, you flip a few pages in the book. You see a very big symbol.
Yes.
I have no idea what it means.
I have no idea what it means. I want to ask Azrael, do you recognize this one?
Never seen it.
No.
Blood magic is not your business.
Yeah, are you done? Are you satisfied?
Well, there was something about the church. It was, well, obviously it's opposite the church.
Copy down some notes real quick. Hurry up.
Sure. Sorry. I take down some notes real quick. Really, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to distract Azrael from the fucking Oni in the room.
You see that she shrinks.
I don't think I can. I see the 11-foot tall Oni, right?
I know you can't not. I want you to be more focused on me and the book than anything else, though. I want you
Should
to
we
be
just
more
go
worried.
upstairs and let the ladies deal with this?
Sure.
Okay,
So,
you two go upstairs.
Let's take the book upstairs, and I'm going to give you back the book. I did copy down as much as I could.
The young Oni will look towards you, Seraphina, and go, Mom. And she'll look towards you, Maliana, and go, Mom?
No, love. I'm not your mother. But I am your friend, okay? I'm here to help you.
She'll tug at the iron chains around her neck.
Can I, these tools open
No
them,
need.
or do we have a key?
You have a key.
Oh, the key works. Okay, cool. Then.
Yeah, they come off easily.
Can you tell me your name?
Mom.
I'm not your mom, love.
She shakes her head. Mom.
No.
I
didn't see that.
I'm not your mother either.
She shakes her head again. Mom.
Can I insight?
Go ahead.
Try to see what she's doing. Okay. 11.
It's not very hard. It seems that this is the only word she can say.
Oh.
And Maliana, you know why. It was the last word she ever said when she saw her house burning down. You get the visions, floating through your head again.
Precious girl. Seraphina, do you have the brooch?
Forgot about the brooch.
Probably it's in the bag of holding. I'll go upstairs, grab it from the bag of holding, and I'll come back down.
Thank you. We'll need it to get her out of here, or at least somewhere better than this.
You see, there's also a doll in here. It looks old and very worn out. Almost 10 years. That also has an aura around it. The book had one as well, but it is now upstairs. Azrael and Zagros, what are you doing?
I am going to open the door to the basement and knock really loud and be like, hey, y'all need to figure something out because there's going to be people here soon and some of them are paladins. So she needs to get.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Right.
She'll look up and she'll say, Mom. And then you see her form shift into a 16-year-old girl, human, brown hair, very nondescript. You've seen Lord Asrin change shape before.
That's good. We're going to get you out of here, but
Stay like that. We're going to help.
Mom.
I'll pat her head and just hold her.
She looks very glad that someone is here. But you know, like when you can tell someone is sick, just like the way they're breathing or standing. She just gives that vibe that she is sick, sickly at least. Zagros, Azrael, Seraphina, you three are upstairs.
Oh no, I came back down to.
Oh, never mind.
The brooch and everything. I'm down. I'm in the basement with her.
You give her the brooch and she puts it on. Mom.
Can I do an investigation check just to see if there's anything else in the basement that we should be taking?
I'll grab her doll.
Okay.
And give it to her.
3. Cool.
She'll take it. While it's in your hand, you can hear some laughing. You hear a very faint sound of a man with a deeper voice, but you can't make out the words unless you focus in on it. But you give it to her. She takes it. You see that there are vials of blood. You don't know whose blood. There are about 8 of them.
I'm going to
smash them.
Take all of those to dispose of them.
They're taken. Azrael.
And
Severus, what are you doing?
I'm writing down.
Is there any cool shit to take?
Yeah, that's exactly what
You've only searched the first floor. There is a 3rd floor, there's a 2nd floor, there is a 1st floor. I will say that on the 2nd floor, what did you get for investigation? Oh, you got a 9. There were doors that were locked, but that was it.
Oh, well, I can...
I don't really care, but that's what I'd probably be spending my time
You would know that there is a safe somewhere in the house.
Oh, yeah.
We already... Podrick told us where the...
He told you where it is.
That, right?
Yeah, he told you where it is in the house and the combination to open it. Or he didn't tell you. Zagros has the note.
So that's for the city. Whatever. Yeah.
Yes, Nick. Your hand is
I'm
raised.
gonna say I'm gonna go find the funds for the city. I am gonna go find the funds for the city. I also is there a sleight of hand check I should make to nab just 1 or 2 pages
from the book that's now in Azrael's possession?
No, before that.
Oh,
before I get back, because he is letting me take notes on it, right? So I
will tell you the DC will be very high because you're ripping pages out of a book.
I would hear that.
Yeah, that's what.
And I'm watching you.
It's not impossible, but the DC is high.
Right. I really just want longer to take notes on this shit.
You give him an inch.
What?
Take a
fucking wizards.
Okay, you give me.
Well, you have plenty of time right now.
Inch, asshole. Okay, I keep taking notes. I actually don't go find the safe.
Okay.
I keep taking notes.
Seraphina's gonna go upstairs, and
you can hear movement around.
I mean, it'll be here when you get back.
We need to get into?
I can't.
Yeah.
Give it away right now.
You try the doors. You use the key. Most of them just look like servants' chambers. You do unlock one of them, and you see that there is someone there.
Could you say that one more time? I did not hear that.
There is someone in a room. As you unlock the door, you see a young half-orc boy, Jackson, Melissa's son.
Fucking
and then the other is a human man, but his face has been extremely mutilated. You see his lower jaw is gone. His tongue is gone. He's wearing like a neck thing to hide it, but it's down at the moment. You see his nose has been removed. One of his eyes is missing, and one of his hands. And his face looks like scarred to shit. But the young boy doesn't seem to mind.
Better get these two out of their misery.
He's dead. It's time to get out of here.
Jackson will approach and say, "Did you get rid of the monster? The bad man?"
The monster's all gone. Let's go.
And he'll look at him and go, "Daddy did it! We can go see Mom now!" And you do remember that Melissa never said that Lord Asrin killed her husband. He only mutilated him. And he's been acting as a servant for the house ever since. Yeah? Lord Asrin's kind of fucked up.
God.
I'm holding his daughter's hand and just guiding her, like...
It's a boy. His name is Jackson.
Oh, no. She's still down in the basement, right?
Ah.
I went upstairs.
Okay.
You know, I have, like, the daughter.
Okay.
I push
Is there any
Zagros.
other doors to unlock?
None of importance. You unlock a few doors.
Get off the book and go find shit. I tell you, the book will be fucking back whenever you get here.
Azrael.
Look for shit.
Mr. Atlas. Forbidden knowledge is a wizard's cocaine, don't you know?
Cocaine.
Yeah, I can't wait for a paladin to fucking find you with the fake mark and then a bunch of notes on fucking blood magic. That's gonna be like the greatest
Speaking of
fucking day
which,
ever.
no, I'm kidding. You do hear people. The cheering has subsided, and it won't be long before people begin to approach the house.
Did you see all those guys, all those
sneak
people
out of here.
stabbing him?
Yeah.
I'll sneak
Where was
out.
that
with-
energy like a week ago, huh?
Does anyone go to the third floor?
Wait, what did you say?
Seraphina's gonna pick at the third floor since she's already on the
I
second.
made a dumb joke.
Okay.
No, I want to hear the dumb joke.
I said, did y'all see all those people stabbing him and shit? Wish they had that energy about a week ago.
Good lord, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Right.
But perhaps we shouldn't talk about
Peeking at the
it
third
in front
floor,
of
you do see that
company.
it is just his office, but you do know that the safe is here. It is behind a hidden wall, or correction, like a wall that can be moved.
Can I make perception checks to find it?
You already know where it is. You've been told by
Yeah,
Audrey.
we're gonna hand that to
I hand the
Lion
note to Azrael so
Randall.
he
We'll
can
know
go.
where it is. We're not gonna.
Do
I'm
you
not gonna-
open it
God,
at
if
all?
this book
Just gonna
gets
go
fucked
back
up
down.
when I get back, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Sure.
The book
Okay.
bursts into flames.
Well, I will support
The
this
moment
aspect.
Azrael turns around, and he just.
Okay.
For
Fire.
real, Zagros, I'm trusting in you. Like, if you fuck me on this, like, you know,
I do.
that's kind of shame on
okay.
you.
Since he pointed out that he's trusting me, I do want to like look him in the eye and say, I really do appreciate that you trust me, and I really do want to do good on your decision to trust me. All I want is basic knowledge. I don't want to know how to do blood magic. I want an understanding of what blood magic is. I never want to perform blood magic.
And that's why I am trusting you with this book.
Right.
Because I think knowing about it might be helpful.
Thank you.
So,
Alright. Let's go deal with this.
do any of you
I'm-
open the safe?
I gave him the note for the combination.
Okay.
Hand it to
What-
Seraphina because I might fuck something up.
Seraphina, you now have the safe combination.
I'll open it. Yeah.
Okay. You see that's it's a lot of money. About enough to
So right.
fund a small town. You do see that there is a wand and a necklace. It has like two golden hands that are holding this crystalline heart.
A wand, you say?
You're not sure how those could fund the
Necklace, you
city.
say.
Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't miss them. Who knows?
I'm going to take them and ask Zagros to identify them if he can.
I do that.
It takes 20 minutes unless you're using spell slots.
But right now, I'm scribbling notes
Okay.
as fast as I can. I put it in the back
Okay.
of the thing I say. Oh,
Oh, and I close the safe again, just leaving the money.
Okay. 20 or so minutes will pass by from note-taking, gathering everyone before Lady Summerridge and a few others will approach the house. What are you doing?
Is it a necklace and a wand?
Yeah. What are you doing with the daughter?
I am stealthing her out.
Okay.
I'll go
Out the
too.
back.
I feel like
Are you just leaving her, or are you just going with her? Where are you taking
I'm going
her?
with her. I'm stealthing.
Oh yeah,
with
what's
her.
the rendezvous point?
Where are you
If
taking
this
Come on
blows
in.
up in-
I'm going to the come on in.
Oh shoot! I should probably stay to talk to Lady
Uh
Sarah.
huh. You can.
You take the girl. I'll meet you back at an inn. I'll look at the girl, the daughter. I'll just be like, stay with her. Don't say anything. No profile. Safe.
Just gonna whisper, Mom.
Okay.
Okay.
That was the end.
I love that.
It's cool. She's like
Cool.
a little Pokemon. I love it.
That implies that we have to call her mom.
Oh. That's
I'll tell you, you don't have to roll a stealth check because no one's looking at you. They're way too busy either pincushioning Lord Asrin or
sure. Make sure she doesn't see that, because I don't quite know what her feelings.
Yeah.
Dad, no! I'll kill everyone here.
I don't know what they are. Just
Yeah,
So-
Seraphina's not gonna let her. She's gonna like go like, you know, around a certain way.
Yeah. So,
I'll go back inside. I'll wait for.
Lady Summerridge will approach the three of you and say, where is Seraphina? What's her name?
She had some business at the. Come on in.
Okay. Well, then, if you would please convey this message to her, and she will give each of you 2,000 gold.
Holy fuck.
God,
It's the least I could do for saving one of my cities.
Summerridge?
2,000
So,
Summerridge.
just to make
each
sure, I put the wand and the
in the bag of holding.
My
in the
bad.
bag of holding. So it's with
Yeah,
Zagros,
I know.
not with me.
I know.
Yes.
Yeah.
If
Cool.
if it is something that we don't need, if we do not really need it, then we're obviously going to give it back to the city.
Yeah. That's what I was planning. Yeah. I just wanted to identify it at some point, see if we could use it.
Lady Summerridge will go on to say,
because I'm taking notes.
yeah. Lady Summerridge will go on to say, I would throw a celebration in your honor, but I'm afraid I have to get back to Cambria first light tomorrow. But we can celebrate tonight. I also have a proposition that I hope you'll extend towards Seraphina as well. There is a tournament coming soon, the Trial of Champions. You have to be sponsored by a major house to enter. I would be more than willing to do so, not only because you saved Gilim, but as a peaceful arcane activist, I think having 3 casters fight alongside a paladin of the church would speak well among the numbers of
I've got one
people.
question.
Yes.
What's the
I'm
coverage?
so ready for a tournament arc. Is
What?
what Asriel says.
Arc? Huh?
I mean,
Ignore him.
Nosebleed.
He says things. I love him.
The tournament, from what I believe, it's held every 20 years or so. I wasn't there for the last one.
What's
What?
the coverage on
I
that? Who
don't
all
know if I'm
sees
good,
that?
so.
Sees that?
Yes.
Everyone.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
With the new shardcore technology, it'll be displayed in every major city and in almost every minor city as well.
Fantastic. We're in. Are we?
I mean, it's up to you guys. I would like to do it, though. That sounds fun.
From the tournament gallery, Seraphina, think about it.
The tournament is a few weeks away, so you have time. All I need to do is write a letter to the capital, saying that I'll be sponsoring you, and you have to give me your names and all that, and it's all very boring. I do have a secondary thing that I would like to offer you. I have a problem in Cambria. People are going missing, casters in particular, but both arcane and divine. My guards can't find the source of the disappearance, and people are beginning to worry. I've received threats as well as certain figures within the city. Priests, clerics, healers. If you're interested, I can pay you for your services, and we think it might be the Spellbreakers, but I've never seen one myself, and the rumors have been growing more and more, and I'm beginning to worry.
I would say for that one, my policy is on the one condition that I don't run into some half-elf fighter with some sort of Midwestern accent. Then
I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know how I can prevent that.
Are you okay, Zagros?
I really hate half-elves.
Think it over.
Wow,
Okay.
I didn't know you were fucking racist.
Zagros instantly dies because he is racist. That is a penalty in my world. If you're racist, you
Never
instantly die.
mind. Give me the book back.
Son of a bitch. But you have the night to think it over. But I would greatly appreciate your help, and I can pay more if that's all you're interested in.
Thank you.
I
Did have a question.
Yes, of course.
I sent, besides my ring, I also sent a pocket watch with a letter.
Yes, and she'll pull out of her pouch and hand it to you.
Thank you.
Of course, it must have
Is it
slipped my mind.
watch
Huh?
with an aura? The
No.
pocket watch.
Oh wait, it is.
Has an aura around it. It's purely happy. There's nothing.
Yeah. You do also notice that Lady Summerridge has an aura. There is a necklace that is like stuffed within her cloak, but it's giving off a greenish red aura. So, for the sake of expediency, because it is 10:25, a series of events will proceed to happen.
Alright. I'm going to give the book back to Asrin.
Yeah. Asriel, you know
I
how
give
to
you
book
till
in your
like our
possession.
long rest, probably.
Okay.
Is that fair? When we go
absolutely.
to bed,
you have
2
time
hours
to...
of that long rest. I'd like to transcribe the notes.
Okay. You transcribe the notes.
From the book.
Excuse me. Whew. You rest. You recover. Maliana. At some point, while you all are separated talking to people, funerals are had, celebrations are had. At some point, when everyone's going about their business, you see a young drow girl kind of like peeking around a corner trying to get your attention. And you do remember that there is a drow woman that lives here. She owns a silk dress shop. Silk dress shop.
Got one of those.
You did. This might be your daughter or something.
I'll
She will
slowly approach.
She will speak in Undercommon. There it is. She'll speak in Undercommon and say, "Our people need your help. We tried to reach your father, but we couldn't in time. You were the closest one. They're sleeping right now because of the..." And she'll like kind of wince and point up at the sun. But could you meet or I can't remember what they told me. I'm sorry. We need your help. I can come get you when they're awake. We need you. Drow.
Who's we?
People like us who have escaped the Underdark. There's something going on that we tried to get you to your father, but he was too far away.
I suppose I'll speak to you when the sun goes down. Where
Please
do you
don't.
want to meet?
And she kind of looks around. The housing near the church. I'll come get you when around. And she pulls out a paper and says, 10. Sorry, I'm not that good with time. It's currently like 4 at the moment. Please don't tell anyone. We've been betrayed so many times.
Oh my god, if you even tell us, you better not even tell us. They've been betrayed so many times.
And please come alone. Please come alone.
Go alone.
And die. I'm kidding.
Go alone and die.
Okay.
Or just have Seraphina follow you.
She'll sort of like hug your side real quick and say, "Thank you so much."
Be careful now. Don't go blind.
Yeah, and she'll kind of like wince and turn away. Hours pass. A party is had. Revelry is had. What do you do?
Is Derek Strawn still alive?
Derek is alive. I did have an interaction, but it is getting late.
Okay, can I
Bro, hug it
reconcile
out.
with him?
Bro, hug it out. Yes. He will cry because he misses Maria, and he's so glad that Lord Asrin is dead, and he says that you're such a badass, and your toast was never burned. It was always the best toast he's ever had, and it's amazing.
Fucking knew it! Hell yeah!
Melissa will grievously apologize. Like, she's on her knees, crying and begging for your forgiveness. She knew that you'd survive, but she had no other choice to try and do that. And the only thing she can ask for is your forgiveness.
We're even. I did call you a bitch. That's fine.
Well, we do have something to ask for in return.
I feel like that's not... Okay.
I do have I agree with Zagreus. I do have a request as a retribution, if you will.
Anything.
Anything. That's good.
We found something, and she needs guidance.
Oh, I see. Where is she at the moment?
Where is
She's
Seraphina?
in. I brought her to the come on in, and like I put her in one of the rooms. Like I was just like, hey, I need a room, blah blah blah, and then her
She's
through.
very
Where are all of
sweet.
you at the moment?
I guess we're just kind of in.
We're fucking partying. Oh no, I'm
Yeah.
I
writing.
told her to like stay in the room, do not answer the door to anybody. Yeah.
Seraphina, you hear a mom, but you don't see her.
Can I do a perception check to see where she's at?
I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are fervorously copying the notes.
18.
Thank you.
She's very sweet.
She is. You can hear her breathing. She is right over your shoulder, but she's invisible.
Okay. I like find her shoulder.
You find it.
And I like, yeah. And then I'm like, okay, hi.
She's very sweet and very broken.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I will take her in.
Thank you. I'll hug.
And I know that you have a lot of things against Lord Asrin, but I hope that you will treat.
I will
this
not punish someone for the sins of their father.
You better not.
You should really think about it, though.
Just in case,
don't,
you
like,
know,
punish
she could
her,
eat
but, like,
baby.
Keep an eye on her, just as a. Oh shit.
Of course.
If she
I
kills
tell her
someone
to like. I'm like. I kind of turn towards.
and eats someone, she's gonna get put down. Like,
You see that you hear her walk away, and then you see her appear behind a pillar in her human form. She'll poke her head out.
I hope she doesn't kill anyone, guys.
We should name her. What's her name?
I think she has a name. She hasn't really said what it is.
Let's name her Asrina.
That's not
Very funny, Asriel.
Lady Asrina.
Her new life.
Asrin 2.
Perhaps you can write it down. I don't know.
Asrinette.
Hey, Little Cranberry said the same thing as me.
Ask her to write it down. You hand her a piece of paper and a pen or not a pen. Fucking. It's like a writing utensil, and she looks back at you and goes, "Mom? Apparently she does not know how to write."
Oh my god! What has he done to this child?
Asrinella.
I mean, I say that she gets a new name. I mean, why would we connect her to her old life? She has a new life now.
She nods confidently. Mom.
Well,
Okay.
I like the name Darlene. That's a cute name.
Mom.
Darling? I kind of like that name. Kind of sounds like darling.
I was about to say the same thing. It sounds like darling.
Oh shit. It's funny. Okay, so you know 02?
Yes.
I based her look after the young 02, and there is a scene where she says darling, and Nick just said It all connects.
Darlene,
It all connects.
Darlene. Naming her Darlene.
Darling. Okay.
Okay.
You named it, now you have to kill it when it fucks up. That's how it works.
Mom!
Okay.
No, you kill children whenever they mess up? Is that how you
Yeah.
raise a child?
That's how they do it in the Church of Helos, baby!
Yeah.
Well, that's not how it happens in the real world. When
You fucked up your
raise a
Hail
child,
Marys.
You don't
You
kill
got the
them.
fucking,
Chopping
you get
block.
the fucking whip. I'm just kidding.
Azrael,
Why
Darlene
you never
approaches you, and she holds out her fist like this. Mom.
I
Mom.
love this child. I love
Fist
her
bump.
so much.
How does she know how to fist bump, man?
You have no idea.
Lord Asrin's not
Apparently
the
in her.
worst dad.
Yeah, he's
taught her
like,
fist bump.
Sup, bro? Pound it.
Didn't teach her how to read and write. Taught her how to fist
Sorry,
bump.
Ask
you
her,
are
please
here.
don't kill anyone.
She'll go, Mom,
Or make me regret this.
Mom.
Then we're good.
She's gonna hug you, if you allow it.
If someone said comprehend languages, this is out of character. If someone did comprehend languages, would that technically work on her mom?
Comprehend languages is only written languages, not spoken.
Oh.
Oh well, that's fine.
Tongues,
like,
which is like a 4th level spell, I think. Yeah.
It's like understand tongues or something like that.
Yeah. Darlene will approach you, Zagreus, and kind of like look at your like fiery skin and go, "Mom."
Thank you very much.
And she'll just hug you.
Oh, she's so precious.
She's warm, but still. She's
I'm
very
warmer
thin.
than her. You gotta be kidding.
She casts Call Nicole and kills you all. I'm kidding.
Oh well.
Okay, so speaking of killing me, my manager just blocked me. I can't text her notes about Dungeons and Dragons anymore. What the
She got tired of it. Seraphina, at some point,
fuck?
you would like to be alone. Like, it just like clicks in your head. I want to be in my room right now.
Okay, before I do that, I'm going to let Melissa know. I'm going to be like, you put a brooch on her that prevents anybody from knowing what she is. Do not take it off ever.
Of course.
That'll protect her, and you won't have to deal with
Just use notes.
anything. So,
Why would I use notes?
You
That's
see,
weird.
Darlene looks towards Melissa, kind of looks at her for a second, and then just gives her a big old hug. But yeah.
And then I'm going to go to my room.
Okay.
Good night, Sarah.
I'm going to do it. Actually, no. It's a
You're
feeling
chill
within.
about it. You're chill about it. You get into your room, you kind of sit down. You should reach into your bag.
Don't do it. Don't.
I
fucking
reach
do
for
it.
the bell. I'm like, is this a bell thing? Like, what the hell?
No.
Bell withdraw.
You grab the bell, you're like, no, not this.
Fuck. I'm going to reach into the bag just for plot
Lord
purposes.
Asrin's in there! No, I'm kidding. As you reach out
Where's my daughter?
and you pull something out,
Asrina.
you see a very ornate looking dagger with a red hilt. The same dagger, because you got a natural 1. You get flashes in your mind.
So wait.
The same dagger, yeah. You get flashes in your mind.
Noted.
You focusing on the blade turning into a different weapon, whichever one you want. Rapier, battle axe. It even splits into 2 separate weapons, 2 circular blades. Chakrams. You don't know why, and you remember Zagreus put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
But now it's in your bag. Would you like to attune to it?
Can I know for sure that it's like the blood magic blades or whatever, right?
Yes. This is the blade. And again, there's that sense of familiarity.
How am I supposed to take a note of this if I can't text my manager?
Write it down. Type it down.
No!
Oh my god, this is...
There are written notes, but they're not the
If
same.
I die, then I go into the blade with Lord Asrin. Ew.
Hey man, this is awkward.
Ew, what if he speaks to me from beyond the grave?
Long time no see, bitch.
He just is like,
I'm not going to attune to it just yet. I'm gonna think about it.
Okay. A party is had.
You this information if you should choose to share it with me.
You guys are treated like heroes because you are heroes. Darlene gets to know a lot of people, hugs almost all of them, eats food like she hasn't eaten in months. She doesn't look like she gets any better though. She still looks like, at moments you see that she is like wavering on her feet and has to like brace herself and like kind of like catch her breath for a moment before she keeps going. Maliana, it's 10 o'clock. You're a little tipsy. You see, you're kind of like catching your breath out in the night air when you see that same young girl poke her head up, kind of like wave at you.
there you are. Oh dear.
She'll hold out her hand for you.
Take her hand and just squeeze
Are
it.
you drunk?
Not drunk. She's just.
No. She's asking you if you're drunk.
Oh. No.
I've never been drunk. My parents don't let me drink, which is smart. I'm only 11. In human years.
They better not. I've only recently started being able to. I have not gotten accustomed to it yet.
Let me introduce you to my folks. And she'll lead you around this like this like set of housing near the church, further away from the come on in. Where is it? There it is. Leading you to one of the smaller houses around the back, and like this almost like alley type area. She'll knock on the door 3 times, twice, then 3 more times, and step to the side. As the door opens, you see the tip of a mini ballista pointed at you before it fires. One moment. That is a 23 to hit. I imagine that hits.
Yeah.
You feel the cold iron of it pierce your kidney. And the shaft itself of the ballista is about as thick as a baseball. As it pierces, it goes all the way through your body, and there's a rope attached to it. As that drags through your kidney as well, before it hits the wall behind you. And before you can let out a scream of pain, you hear footsteps, and then a hand drags across your neck, and you feel this paste get put on, and as you begin to scream, you feel it burn into your flesh. I'll give you the option. You can scream, but this is an acidic paste, and it will burn through your throat and might permanently ruin it. You can never speak again.
Okay, define might.
As in, if she screams, it's going to burn through her throat and ruin her throat.
Okay, so definitely. That's not might.
What happens afterwards, because magic, you're unsure. However,
where is everyone else?
You all are partying.
Party, bro!
Getting drunk. More things happen. You hear a door open behind you and another shot.
She doesn't scream, she's just like clawing at it.
Okay. While you're clawing at it, a second ballista shoots through your other kidney. You now have 2 baseball-sized ballistas through you with ropes going through both of your kidneys.
Jesus Christ.
You hear footsteps run around and take your hands and clasp them behind your back. And you recognize these clasps. These are the ones they used in the old days in the institution. And then you feel something clasp around your neck, and it shock you. This is the same necklace, or like neck cage that they use in the institution. As you feel a bag go over your head, and you can't see. You are in so much pain. The fact that you're even alive right now is a feat by itself. Most people would die instantly. You hear footsteps, and then a voice whisper in your ear. Not so impressive without your magic, are you, Magi? And darkness takes you.
The dumbest thing I've ever heard, Magi.
As you are knocked unconscious and taken who knows where. As a party ensues, laughter, cheering, happiness is had at the come on in. And that is where we will end. As Maliana is dragged into the night from someone, while the 3 of you are partying it up.
God damn.
I was actually doing homework.
I think the title of the next session will be called Rude Awakening, because you're going to wake up hungover and Maliana's going to be gone.
Called what?
Rude Awakening.
That's stupid. You're stupid.
Just a thought.
You're an idiot.
Just a thought. All right. So, Amy is gone. Snatched.
I don't go in the Underdark. I fucking hate going there.
That's gonna be so fun. I'm actually really excited.
I hate going there. There's
Underdark.
slave owners. I hate them.
You did see.
I know. There's like a bunch of horrible shit in Underdark.
They beat their husbands.
Since you have dark vision, the person that shot you was not a drow. They were bald and had very pale skin.
See, so I was thinking that Institute people took her. Right?
Who knows?
Yeah,
Isn't that what was
I
implied?
thought the same thing, because I'm like, how the drow people get a hold
Drow institution.
They're like, we stole it.
First, I thought. Never mind.
BT Dubs. Assuming you identified those two items at some point, Zagaros.
Yes.
It is a periactive wound closure, so when you go down, you automatically stabilize. And when you recover hit points, you recover double the amount of hit points.
Okay, I heard like every other word of that.
Well, you can just look up periaptive wound closure.
Yeah, periapt wound closure. And the wand is a wand of magic missiles.
Wand of magic what?
Missiles!
Oh, magic missiles, okay.
Jesus. So hard to find good work these days.
It keeps breaking up, though.
No, yeah. I don't know. But my headphones are really fucking weird.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, so you have both of these ones. Nice.
Yes. And Seraphina, you did not attune to the dagger. Interesting.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it.
So,
awesome
fully identify it to make sure it's not cursed or some shit. Like an identify spell should.
don't you have the spell identify?
Me? I changed it out for chill touch or something. I changed it out for something.
Okay.
So I don't have it.
Zagros doesn't have. We'll buy Zagros.
Oh, well, that happens. Being behind.
No. This is behind, so I don't know how long.
Colors are changing on my stream. What's going on? I see a green, I see a red. I'm not sure what's going on.
Is there a way to figure out? Oh.
It's telling me that the stream.
Done anyway, so it's fine. We can just give our announcements in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stream is. Oh, wait, what? OBS reconnection is successful. I think my internet dropped.
Oh,
damn!
I just have to know: are we about to play Out of the Abyss?
Oh no, I think it's back.
Absolutely
not.
Okay.
If you really fucking have Out of the Abyss, I will metagame it. Don't test me.
This will not be.
I know it. I was like, Out of the Abyss is like really hard. Like,
Out of the Abyss is really hard.
Into it at like
I will
5.
fucking.
We are.
I don't remember.
Okay.
It.
Hello,
That's my
everyone.
thing.
Sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but we're back. So session 15. Let's go. So no, I'm kidding. But yeah, for real, guys. That's it. I'm glad. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'm glad we didn't go down for real. We'll see y'all next week, minus Savannah for a month. She's gonna go act her little heart out and win tens of millions of dollars, while her character is probably gonna get tortured by someone. I don't know, or maybe they just kidnapped her because she's really popular. They wanted her signature. All right, but yeah, good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. We love you all so much. Goodbye.
That was a fun game.
It was.